African safari and may include animal kills and carcasses. Viewer discretion is advised.
Good afternoon everyone. Welcome to a very wet and rainy Djuma Private Game Reserve in the Sabi Sands here in South Africa. And we have started our sunset safari this afternoon with a lot of rain. And it seems as though it is here to stay for the next few days. I decided to come up and have a look how full all of our little pan systems are on Sandy Patch, and you can see the rain is still coming in, but oh so close to overflowing. How fantastic is that? My name is Tess. I'm going to be your guide on safari here this afternoon. Very, very wet. Behind the camera is Eckhart, and we are currently being flooded from behind by a storm. But we decided to make things fun today. We are going to do as many different little challenges as we can. The first one can be a little bit of who wore it better, me or Cedric. Now, I know BK would really appreciate this one, but I've decided to go with Sensational Saturday. We're going to make it a thing. I'm wearing sensational socks, Cedric is wearing sensational slip-slops or sandals, and you've got to decide who wore it better. So, let's see. Sensational socks, pink elephants, pink laces. I feel like this could work. Got to keep it warm and interesting. And Cedric will show you his sandals, but I feel like this is a pretty good vibe, a pretty good way to go to start a Saturday afternoon safari. And I feel like another really good challenge is how fluffy can my hair possibly get? It already looks like a lion's mane. It's already going a little frizzy. So I think we can give it a rating at the end of the drive and see how well I can actually do with this hair. Is it going to look a little bit like a wet rat? Or is it going to look like a majestic lion's mane? It's going to be a fun day. So we're going to try and keep it interesting this afternoon. We'll see what happens. But send in as many questions as you want and comments. Please keep us involved. Have a chat with us. Let us know what you're feeling. You can find us at #WildEarth on Twitter. If you're under the age of 18, pop us an email on kidsquestions@wildearth.tv or register on the website. Head over to the channel page and submit your questions there. Myself and Cedric are looking forward to hearing from you. And hopefully it's not raining in Prideland, so hopefully Steve can join us as well. Now, if the rain continues like this, if it gets any worse, I don't know how long we're going to be out here, but we're going to try our best. We're going to cross our fingers and our toes, if that's possible, and hope that we can kind of pull it together enough that we don't get too wet with our equipment. But we're enjoying Sandy Patch in the rain. It's such a good day. This rain is going to be the best thing for Djuma at this point. Now, I am very close to where the fire was. The fire is in the distance of Sandy Patch. And what this rain has effectively done is it's made sure that that burnt area is going to be the most popular area on Djuma for the next few months. Oh, Gladys, it's an absolute pleasure from our side. We are fairly used to getting watered down. And it's always a pleasure for us to be out on safari. So thank you for joining us. The rain always makes it interesting in some way or another. I don't know what we're going to see this afternoon, but we're going to try our best. But I am quite excited to see how long it takes for greenery to pop up in the burnt area. So every day we're going to be checking along the burns to see when the first bit of greenery shows up. It should only take a day or two in my mind, especially with the intensity of this rain. But if you actually look in the distance, you can see the far trees are a little bit orange, especially up along the road. And that is where the fire is. So you can actually see the change in color, and that area is going to be the most popular on Djuma in the next few weeks and months. very exciting stuff. But I'm going to head towards Buffelshoek Dam. Let's see what I can find this afternoon. We are a bit limited on roads because of the amount of rain, but we're going to do our best. Let me send you over to Cedric to show you his sensational sandals, and we'll get you going from there.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Djuma Private Game Reserve. Yes, I am at Treehouse Dam on this very wet afternoon on our sunset safari. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Cedric Dold. Yes, I'm very wet. And behind the camera, we've got Gert. So yes, welcome everybody. Thank you for joining us on I wouldn't say really a lovely afternoon, but it always can turn out a beautiful afternoon. So you know what to do. Always send your your comments and questions and any suggestions to us. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that big hippo. Oh, even though Mr. Hippo is saying good afternoon to everybody as well. Fantastic. Oh, what a beautiful start to it. Seeing that big male hippo starting to really open his mouth and showing his big canines. And it just shows you how big those teeth are. But yes, I'll definitely please send those votes in for Tessa's sassy socks or my sassy slops. Unfortunately, all my shoes and socks and everything is really wet. Well, my shoes got damaged yesterday due to a bit of that fire beating and all that. So yeah, I'm pretty much stuck with my slops. But I think it's awesome. I love slops. I think it's got a little bit more of a natural way. But yes, please, send those comments, questions, and let us know. Vote for one of the slops or the socks for this afternoon. And I think the hippo's just looking at us thinking, I think I'll take the slops. Thank you. I think he actually agreed with us just now. But yeah, of course, this big boy is definitely enjoying a little bit of cool weather here at Treehouse Dam. Not moving too much. Oh, watch. Yay. Wow. Now that hippo, they can pretty much open their mouths almost 180, about 170 degrees. So you can see how big those teeth are. Hello, good afternoon. Thank you for joining us here on our sunset safari. Yes, I'm sure the hippo enjoys it, especially that their skin is very sensitive to really hot days and to the sun. That's why they really spend most of the day in the water, just to make sure that their skins don't dry up and start cracking and bleeding, and could end up not good for them. So they really need to keep that skin nice and wet. So on a day like that, it's only about 2:30 now, just after 2:30. Of course, South Africa, and you can see he's already quite active for this time of the day because it's nice and cool. It's raining. And I'm sure, sometimes you'll actually find on rainy days like this, you'll find sometimes hippos actually venturing out, having an early start to, getting to certain areas for a good feed on certain grass species. But definitely not lying like on very hot days. They'll tend to just be in the water and you just see the eyes and ears and sometimes a nostril coming up and taking in the breath and going down again. So yes. But I agree as well with Tess says. I think with this rain and that burnt area around Sandy Patch, I think that grass is really going to start taking nicely there. Get a little bit of nice green shoots coming up there, nice young grasses, and definitely is going to start attracting nice grazers, zebras, buffalo. So it's there's always pros to a good little bit of a veld fire, as we call it. And of course it did happen naturally, so. But yeah, this afternoon I'm definitely going to be looking around for something for everybody. Maybe look for some rosettes. Lyra, you are my hero. Socks, slops is better than wet socks. That's it. We're definitely on the same page with that. I fully agree. wet socks is not comfortable. It's a bit of a sticky situation, that one. But yeah, I can also just walk around bare feet, so it's also very comfortable that way. I was brought up around like these areas around the Kruger Park side towards the northern areas, Guyani, Tsanin, and also further down south, in south of Kruger, was to a place called Marloth Park. So I stayed there for many years, and I was not used to wearing shoes and socks. I'm very much more of a slop person, or not even slops, just walking around bare feet. Yes, I've had my fair share with thorns, but that's just the way it goes. But yeah, come on, Hippo, give us another good old yawn. I'm sure he's listening. You can see those ears. He's listening to us. Yeah, my boy, you're just listening out, eh? You're just watching us. Well, he wants to open his mouth again, maybe. Yes. Whoop up. Boom shakalaka. Wow. Almost, if you look at inside their mouths, it almost looks like a T-Rex. You know when the T-Rex are, woo! Hey? I think almost, yeah, when they start, calling or whatever a T-Rex does. It almost looks like a T-Rex when it opens its mouth like that, just like the mouth part. Crazy. Wow. Really giving us a nice display for the afternoon. I'm sure you'll maybe do it once or twice again. I don't think I'll really mess around with this male. I think if you have to really get close to the water edges, I think this male will definitely make sure that it is known to us that this is his waterhole. It's his domain, it's his territory. Do not approach. I'm sure he's going to give us another yawn now. Looks like he wants to. He's definitely eyeing Gert out. Definitely, I'm getting really nice and soaked here, I think. My pants is totally wet now.
So interestingly enough, the impalas have already found the burned area. These are some of the lambs that are currently sheltering from the rain, and they look absolutely sopping, but the whole herd is here. And I'm wondering if this fire has changed the nutritional value of the leaves of the bush willows, because the herd seems to be feeding on the dying leaves, which I've not seen before. Fascinating. So I imagine that they're going to be chewing the cud with some quite distinct smoky flavors. But it looks as though they're having quite a good time, even though it's raining. Now what I have enjoyed is they are sopping wet, so their coats, you can see the fibers of their hairs, you can kind of see the pattern of the rain. But every now and then they get a bit too waterlogged and they shake off like a dog would shake off after a bath. And it's just this mist cloud that surrounds the impalas. It's really gorgeous. So I'm hoping we get to see that, trying to get rid of some of that excess water. But it seems as though the herd is slowly moving into the deepest, there was some mist, the middle section of the fire, looking for some nice tasty smoky leaves. These impalas look how I feel, rather soaked in rainwater. But it's quite gorgeous. They're blending in beautifully with this color palette. And despite the weather, is it just me or do they not look nervous at all? Yes, predators would be hunting in the rainy weather. The cats don't really like to get wet, but they also know that this is an amazing opportunity because the sound of the rain and the decreased visibility with the rain means that they can cover up their approach a lot easier than they would on a clear day. So that combined with the fact that it's really cool, well actually it's freezing cold today, means that they wouldn't have to worry about hiding from the sun. So they've got every reason in the world to be out and about. And as opportunistic as they are, if they're desperately hungry, they will be actively hunting in this weather. Particularly things like leopards. I'd imagine lions might be in a cuddle puddle at the moment. Oh, little ones. But yes, it's definitely prime hunting weather for the predators. And I'm very surprised at how relaxed the impalas are. They're walking quite steadily into an oncoming sea of brown, which would camouflage the lions and leopards very easily. Interesting that they're choosing to eat the leaves on the burned trees. I haven't seen any fresh growth on the trees yet, but I'm wondering if the nutritional value has changed somewhat. I don't know if that's possible. I need to look that up. Jimlin, we actually didn't do a rain dance, but I feel like if we did, we would have had a torrential flood. So I'm very happy that we didn't. This is very out of season, but maybe we need to do a sunshine dance at some point. As much as we need the rain, it's a bit of a tearing situation, like Cedric said this morning. If we're in for a wet winter, I don't know how happy we're going to be at the end of the winter because the sun really keeps you going. If it's freezing cold and wet, I don't know. I don't know if all of our fingers and toes will survive, or noses. Now in total, because it's been raining almost consistently through the day, we've had well over 40 millimeters of rain. Morgan, I was also wondering if it's the flavor, if it's got something to do with the changed taste of the leaves, because they must have a smoky flavor, surely. I mean, there was so much smoke, I'm still tasting it, I'm still coughing it up. And it must change the flavor, it must change something about the leaves that makes them want to actively come into this area before there's new growth. It's fascinating. I know that fires are really necessary, and this kind of kickstarts the recycling of nutrients in the soil right the way up to fresh growth, because when you've got a lot of tall, uneaten grass, it's not very accessible to animals. They actually need a burn to start growing from the bottom again to the layer that is accessible and digestible. So it's a good thing, but I'm shocked that they're eating the dying leaves, the burned ones. I wonder if Cedric has seen this before, if he maybe knows why they would be going for these leaves. The only thing I can think of is it's either changed something about the nutritional content or the taste, and they like one of those two or both. I wouldn't know why they'd be eating dead ones over live ones. Maybe it's got something to do with the bush willow. maybe a large fruited bush willow is not as edible, because impalas, you don't normally see them even eating bush willow leaves. Not much actually does eat bush willow leaves. So maybe when they're healthy and green, they're not edible, and something about them dying makes them edible. I don't know. Fascinating. Oh, and they blend in so well now that they've moved off. Look at that. Unreal. What a fascinating start. We've also seen quite a few birds, some doves, some fork-tailed drongos following the impalas around. I think they're also looking for some nice new food in the fire. So while the impalas are disappearing into a very beautiful scene with all of these stark color changes, we'll have a look at them going further into the distance, but I also want to have a look at the different colors as the leaves are blowing, because there's quite a strong breeze. And it definitely is quite mesmerizing with all of these red, orange and yellow colors with not a bit of greenery in between. It's quite stark. Certainly hear a lot of birds. And I'm loving that the bush has taken on the color of the flames. Now that the fire is gone, the bush looks like the fire with all these colors. And this makes me think of, I know I've told the story before, but one of my brother's best photographs, he loves animal photography, is cheetahs walking out of a burned area like this. Black on the floor that captures the spot color and accentuates. Browns and reds behind as they're walking out, and it was misty. And it is just absolutely gorgeous on a game path. Just a stunning, stunning photo. So sometimes these different conditions can actually be really rewarding.
Yeah, welcome back. Oh, he's going to maybe yawn for us. He's been yawning for us all the time. He's showing his big teeth. I think Moy is really active this afternoon. There's a little big male hippo around here, Treehouse Dam. It's actually been a little bit entertaining. Now and again he would he's like head further north away from us, and then he'll come back again and look at us, and it just seems like he's entertaining us for the afternoon. He's just like, yes, let me show you my teeth and how big my mouth is. But of course, pretty much old boys. You'll find hippos getting around about to plus minus from about 45 years old, and so yeah, no, they can get to a proper age. Well, actually about 40 years old, sorry, that's rhino's 45, so hippo's about 40 years old. So of course you'll see many times with these old boys, when they start getting to about 30, 35, they start moving away from those big pods, and they don't really challenge the younger bulls that's really holding that territory in the water holes with the pods of females and of course their calves. And then these old boys will tend to move away to smaller dams like this one now, Treehouse Dam, and then he'll pretty much dam hop from, he'll have certain dams that he'll enjoy. And I'm sure it's the same hippo that always comes from Gowrie Dam I've seen him in Twin Dams before as well. So he has got the, I mean, Twin Dams is not too far off from where we are now. And I mean, hippos can really travel a great distance during the night time. And even days like this, they will really move around and go to another watering hole. Yes, we're talking about you. And you can see he's, I'm sure he's going to come up, and I want to see open that mouth again. I mean, those canines, especially for fighting, so sometimes when they do fight for territory, if it's no submissive male that's fighting for a waterhole with a pod of females, the fights sometimes can be really vicious, and the noises that comes from when they fight is really, it almost sounds like lions that's on a kill. It's got a real strange noise. I'm not really going to make that noise. I think it's a very unique noise in a way. And so yeah, no. And they can be fatal. They can, really cause a lot of injuries to each other. Sometimes you actually see males with really bad bite marks on its back, and I've seen hippos that are lying down like in bushes, nowhere close to the water, with bleeding profusely due to fights. So yes, no, the fights can become a big thing. But that's why these old males tend to just rather go more of a retirement and move away and live a rather a lonely life, but more of a peaceful life for themselves. I think he's now agreed. I'm also looking around. I see the one blacksmith, excuse me, the lapwing. He's on the banks of the water. Now, of course, with this kind of weather, I'm trying to look for those two little chicks, of course, that have been hanging around Treehouse Dam. I just don't see them. But I think due to this weather, they might have been tucked away somewhere in the bushes around the dam itself, just really kind of keeping warm, maybe with the other parent. And sometimes what they do, they'll tuck themselves inside the parent's breast feathers or under the wings, and just keeping them nice and warm and safe. But you can hear that the lapwing is calling. I'm also getting a little bit miserable there, but well, even the hippos saw that lapwing now. Like, whose territory is this? It's the lapwings or it's yours? You must decide, my boy. He looks like a little bit of a grumpy old male this afternoon. Yeah, no, it's going to be an interesting afternoon. It's going to be very interesting. Benson, good afternoon. Birds don't mind being wet than other animals. Yes and no. It also sometimes depends on which birds. I've seen certain birds as well really take cover. And I mean, you don't see any starlings and hornbills out at this point of time. A lot of them will be like roosting in the trees and that, and just taking a little bit of cover. So some of them, they don't want to really get those feathers wet, and and feathers for them is really important for a bird, especially for flight. And I mean, you've got wet feathers around, it's just going to make it a little bit more tricky and difficult, and it could cost them as well, because just now there is danger around and they need to fly off quickly, and they've got all the wet feathers and that weight of the water on them. I think they'll rather prefer to try and stay a little bit dry and wait it out. But there's also some of the animals, yes. I mean, some of the animals do enjoy the rainy and the wet weather. I mean, elephants, buffalo, rhino, hippos. So there's a few animals that really don't mind the wet weather at all. But I mean, I've seen impalas. They almost pull their backs up like in a almost like a U shape, and they face, of course, away from the rain. So of course they don't. It's more their rump and the back areas that gets wet, and they don't want the rain to hit them in the face. So many times, even the springbucks. Of course, we don't get springbucks here, but if you see that some of the videos, you'll see actually springbucks really kind of doing like a concertina style, where they actually pull their bodies in a U shape, and then they just face away from the rain, and just to kind of feel a little bit more comfortable in that manner. And that lapwing has gone to that side. I wonder maybe the chicks are around there at those mud wallows. I think I see another adult where it's running to there now. So maybe the little chicks are on the far side there. He's looking, you'll see the other adult just to the left of that one. I think he's just... Oh, the other one just took off. Why are you complaining? Looks like that lapwing decided to moan and take off. But yeah, these little lapwing chicks around this dam is definitely, they're getting big. I did see them yesterday, and they are starting to look like black. Oh, it's with the adult on the other side at that mud wallow. Where the other lapwing is, I think a little chick is there with the adult there now. I think it just got tucked in there with the adult now. You can see how it's spraying out there. I think the little chick just went inside under the wing. And just keeping it nice and warm. At least the rain is subsiding a little bit. Definitely I can take my Darth Vader hoodie off just now. And then I can feel a little bit more comfortable, yeah. I feel like the Michelin man with all my jackets and that. But yes, I think this afternoon will be fantastic. If you're definitely going to find some rosettes or tawny cats, I'll take a look around the area. As you do know that is unfortunately some of the roads are closed due to the amount of rain that we have been getting this side. So we're not going to really do too many of the roads, but you never know, we might be lucky, old thumbs, that we can at least maybe pick up on something around here. Also, we'll head up to the hyena den. Oh, there you go. Oh, that is absolutely fantastic. Just running to the parents. And he knew exactly it was the warmest place to get to be, and the nicest cover is under the parents' wing. That is precious, very, very precious. Fantastic parental birds. I think the lapwings, the blacksmith lapwings, are very, very defensive over the area, and that's a very male and the female are very much look after the young chicks. But yeah, well, we're gonna also head just now out here. We're gonna head back to Tess and see what she's doing and where she's heading off to with her sassy socks.
That sounds very cute. Those little lapwing chicks, I'm so impressed. They've done very well. Very well. I am on Buffelshoek Cut Line, headed towards Buffelshoek Dam. I already feel as though I've had a swim in the dam. It's cold. Ha! Now, the only bird life I've seen thus far is some doves and some fork-tailed drongos following the impalas. I've not seen any others yet, and like Cedric said, it's a little bit wet, and if they get too wet with their feathers, they get weighed down, they can't fly, and this can cause some problems. So I don't know how many birds we're going to be seeing because this rain is very consistent, but I agree with the concept of trying to find some rosettes or some tawny cats. That sounds fantastic. It amazes me how cold it can get in autumn. Ha. We are in for such a cold winter if this continues. Granny Wild, that is an amazing name. Hello, thank you. No, it was not a controlled burn. So yesterday afternoon at almost exactly 20 past 2, so 10 minutes before we were due to start our sunset safari. We had a freak electric storm with a lightning bolt that struck very close to camp, and that lightning that struck started a fire. It took us about 15 to 20 minutes to get out there, and we spent almost 2 hours fighting the fire between the Wild Earth crew, the Chitwa crew, Dion and the tractor, and of course the Djuma crew. And it was myself, Cedric, Aubrey and December out with beaters beating the fire. Dion came in with the tractor with the hose on the back, and the rest of the team, Robin and everybody, doing what they could in the front. And we fought the fire and eventually got it to die down, and then nature sorted itself out. After having started the fire, we had a massive downpour of rain. In fact, so much so that we could not see in front of our faces. It was so heavy, with a lot more lightning, but luckily there was rain to quell that immediately. And so that kind of put out the rest of the fire. But it's my first ever. I've seen wildfires before. I've never worked in a wildfire before and actually fought it. It was quite an experience. Quite an experience. Controlled burns are definitely a thing that are done. They're definitely looked at because it helps to kind of get everything to grow again. It gives everything a little bit of fresh life. It also helps a lot of insects and things with their life cycles, which a lot of people don't actually know. There's a lot of insects, especially ants and butterflies, that physically rely on wildfires or fires, which change the nutrients in the soil because of the recycling, to complete their life cycle through the temperature changes and everything like that. Without that, they actually die off for the entire year. So very vital to do. But we hadn't gotten around to planning a controlled burn yet. Nature sorted it out for us, and it's very close to where we would have done a controlled burn anyway, or possibly could have done a controlled burn. But with the wind, that's what made it really scary. We had really strong winds yesterday, and so from the time the lightning bolt struck to the time we got there, it had moved across an entire block. If you've seen a map of Djuma, I do actually have one somewhere. It had moved all the way from Aubrey's Road right the way to Sandy Patch and Buffelshoek Cut Line. So it covered an entire block very, very quickly. Unfortunately, we didn't get to take any photographs of ourselves before the rain came down and cleaned us, but I was fighting the fire with my glasses on. And of course, when you're beating the fire, you're in the smoke, so you're getting a lot of ash and soot and all these things on your face. And just before the rain hit, we had kind of stopped beating and we took our glasses off. And as I took my glasses off, I just had this white streak with ash everywhere, and Cedric nearly lost his marbles laughing. But I'm going to send you over to Jax to say good afternoon while we look for some life on Buffelshoek Cut Line.
Welcome down to Penguin Beach, and we are down here in the Overberg of South Africa. So unlike Djuma, where you have that stormy weather, here it is simply windy and a little bit cold. My name is Jax, and I'm going to be your penguin naturalist out here today. And behind the camera we have Jason, and we are spending some time with our African penguins who are relaxing on the shoreline. So we are situated at Stony Point in Betty's Bay. We've got some African penguins who are enjoying some time in the sun. It's very chilly here today with the wind. As the day goes on, the temperature keeps dropping. These penguins are super well insulated, so they're not all too worried about how cold it is. And you can see they are on the move. They are slowly making their way back to their nests. So we are currently in penguin nesting season. So we have eggs and nests and chicks on the way. And we have had Mike join in on our sunset safari. We love the penguins too. They are extremely charismatic and very smartly dressed with their black and white coloration. So most of the birds that we see here are adult African penguins that sport this black and white color. But there are a couple of juvenile penguins in the mix, and the juvenile penguins are looking a little bit plump at the moment because they are about to undergo their annual molt. So in just a few weeks' time, these juveniles are going to look completely different. They would have acquired their adult coloration, developing that smart black and white color. You can see this juvenile is nervous. And we're witnessing some penguin politics. We're just going to watch these penguins as they go about their afternoon and see what they get up to.
Welcome back. Just past Twin Dams. Not much at the Twin Dams at this point in time. I think everything's really much undercover there. So Twin Dams is a little bit slow there, but I'm going to go up towards more than the northwestern corner of Djuma. I'm going to try and work that side to see. Maybe get some elephants, because I mean they're not too phased when it comes to this kind of weather, so they'll still move around, but of course they won't head around. But we are going to break up a signal. It's going to be breaking up a little bit in a few seconds, but just stay seated please. I just want to go through this drainage line and then it should be better. Let's see. Oh, sorry about that. You're right, Gert. Gert is still on the vehicle. That's the main thing. All right. Yes, but I think it's a good idea. I think Tess and myself should plan a bit of a sun dance, not a rain dance, a sun dance. I don't know how we're going to do that. I don't know what kind of accessories I need to use for a sun dance. I haven't done a sun dance before, but I do hope for more sun very soon. But it has been good rains, so I'm not going to complain about the rains. It's always good. Always good. There's a good old injection of water for this area, especially well, winter does approach, and then we're going to have no rains. But I'm also going to think it's going to be a cold winter, I feel, because sometimes you get these late rains, and all of a sudden a lot of moisture, and the vegetation's still nice and green and wet, and of course the cold weather coming through ends up becoming a little bit of a colder winter. But let's see. I don't mind cold winters as long as there's sun. That's the main thing. Sun, sun, sun. But I'm going to take a look further on here. Zina, good afternoon. Yes, I think I heard Penguin Beach is nice and sunny that side. Yeah, they definitely need to send some sun this side, because at this point of time, with this kind of weather, it seems like the penguins are busy migrating up here to Djuma with all the water that we have around here. So yeah, maybe we'll have to do Penguin Beach here at Djuma. But yeah, let's head back to Tess and see how's things going there with her.
Sunshine would be fantastic, but the rain has brought a hippo out the water in daylight. This is amazing. Not often we get to see a massive hippo out of the water in the open, nice and relaxed. What a happy day. Now we are at Buffelshoek Dam. This is in the opposite edge, the drainage line that leads into Buffelshoek Dam. It is moving up the drainage line, but I think if I move forward, I might be able to keep up with it. And I don't know, we haven't seen any other hippos in the dam, so maybe the rest of them are around that corner as well. I'm hoping that everything stays stable. With the rain, I know our signal is not fantastic at the moment, but I'm going to give it a try just because it's so worth it for a big hippo out the water. Oh, yawn. What? Oh, that is so cool. Wow. It looks so relaxed. So I have no clue whether this is a male or a female currently. It is very tough to tell unless you're looking at two next to each other and looking for a size difference, or if you see the penile sheath. Lerato, I could not agree with you more. This is unbelievable. I'm so happy right now. And there's a little bird in the grass. Oh, quite a few. Got a fright from the birds. But it looks so happy. I can't believe it's just not going anywhere. Normally we see hippos out the water and they just disappear into the thickets. Wow. Now it sounds really strange, but if I was to stand next to that hippo, it would be almost as tall as me, almost up to my head height. That is crazy. They're so big. I wonder what it's doing. It's just standing there, not feeding or anything. Just listening. So you can see its back is nice and wet from the rain, nice and glossy. And the reason this hippo is so comfortable out of the water in daylight is because of that rain. It's keeping the skin nicely protected. It's not losing moisture to the sun. So it can come out and feed. Alright, I'm going to try one more move forwards. Hopefully it works. Quite tough to get angles with the rain roof, but it is working so far. Oh, I think it's gone. Oh, I can still see its bum. Wait. I can see the bum. About as good as we're going to get, I think. If we move forward, we'll go off the damn wall and lose signal, possibly. Wow. It's a hippo day. Dark mane lover, the teeth of hippos are actually really strong. It's tusks. It's pretty much made out of ivory, the same thing that an elephant's tusks are made of, but much, much stronger, much harder. So it can't be utilized the way that elephant's tusks can be. But the reason they have them, regardless of being herbivores, is for defense. So whether they're defending a territory or their own pod against other males or other hippos, or they're defending themselves or their pod or their babies against a predator, they need to have a defense mechanism. And if you look at a hippo, it doesn't really have many other defense mechanisms. It's not well, they are quite fast, but compared to predators, not particularly fast. And they're, to be honest, quite frumpy looking. They're very rounded. They don't have many other defense mechanisms. Their skin, although it looks really thick, is actually not that thick. So they need to have something that's big and strong that they can threaten predators with and also fight with each other. And that's why you'll often see big male hippos with a lot of fresh pink scars along their back or healed scars. This is from territorial fighting between bulls. As they get older and start being pushed out of the pod and then find a territory of their own, they use those big teeth to fight each other. It sounds completely ridiculous, but a hippo is so big that if you took a really large watermelon, when I say really large, I mean if I put my arms out like a ballerina, that big, that will fit at the back of a hippo's mouth. So you can imagine what they can achieve with teeth that size. But it sounds like Cedric is on the move. I'm going to try and reposition and see if we can catch the hippo coming up on the opposite bank. Let's go have a look what Cedric is up to in the meantime.
That is very true. Indeed, you can fit a huge watermelon at the back of their mouths. Alright, so I just got an update. There was apparently a few wild dogs that came across Triple M North into Djuma at Vuyatela access. So when I'm on my way, I'm coming up to quarantine now. Nobody is with them. They left them on Triple M North, and it was just an update from one of the staff members. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to head to that site now, and I'm really hoping that we can relocate on these wild dogs, which will be absolutely brilliant. And as you do know, wild dogs do not just settle down and or just walk. They really move quickly. So I'm gonna try and get there ASAP and see if we are lucky to get them somewhere and find them. Okay, see, stay down. Because we are in quarantine at the moment, and I'm just thinking around on quarantine, many times you'll have impalas around here. Suzanne, good afternoon. Yes, wild dogs would be epic indeed. I agree with you. So yeah, let's go and find them. I'm really holding thumbs. Hopefully it's not going to be one of these search and no luck, but I've got a feeling something has to change. The weather definitely hasn't changed for us today, so maybe a little bit of luck with animals. I think that would be a good change. Yes, and on Vuyatela, and I don't think the wild dogs will really run through this wet grass at the moment. I think they will more likely to stay on a road, a little bit easier, a little bit less or not as uncomfortable as the grass itself, and and I think that's where we might be lucky on Vuyatela access. Let's take a look. And splish splash, I was taking a bath on a Saturday night. Oh, it is Saturday as well. Yes, it is Saturday. It's supposed to be cat today, but clearly maybe dog-a-day, dog-a-dog-a-dee. There's no impalas on the quarantine at the moment, as you can see, or well, I'm just seeing now. There's no impalas at quarantine at all, an open clearing. I think they're all really, because of this wet weather, those impalas and everything's really taking more cover in the thicker vegetation. So usually there's thousands of impalas around here to the quarantine open. All right, oops, you're right there. Gert, you still on the vehicle? Still there? Fantastic. That's a good thing. All right, I'm on Vuyatela access. That information came through not long ago, say about 10 minutes ago, so 5-10 minutes ago. So we are a little bit behind on the time of that, but it's always a possibility to finding them this side. Maybe on Sandy Patch, we might be lucky.
Oh, good luck, Cedric. That sounds so exciting. I'm telling you, rainy weather means the best sightings, especially of predators, a lot of the time. I am still sitting at Buffelshoek Dam. I'm really hoping that we get another glimpse of that hippo, but in the meantime, we've spotted some very fluffy-looking doves that have just been trying to, I think, warm up. There's not much shelter today. So we're just kind of taking in a bit of the rain and watching for that hippo on the opposite bank while the dove is puffing itself out, trying to keep some air trapped against its body to keep it warm. Let's have a listen. You can hear the sounds of the rain on the roof. You might hear some wind every now and then. It's definitely one of those afternoons that's very chilly. Actually hear the wind whistling through different parts of Wendy's roof right now. Now, it might not seem like a heavy breeze, but I can tell you that when you are soaking wet from the rain and there's a slight breeze, it drops the temperature very quickly. But hopefully that means good things for those wild dogs that Cedric is looking for.
Yes, we got one wild dog. We got a wild dog. Here comes the rest down the road. Yes, all going in. They're all cutting into here. Yes, this is fantastic. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, one's coming out here now. Wow, I think it must be these 4. I just want to double check. I saw 4 coming through. And of course they're going to come back onto Vuyatela access. Of course heading downward towards quarantine. Yes, what exciting. I'm so happy. Alright, might be those that 4 that Pungwe breakaways. So yes, what we're going to do, we're going to quickly turn around. Well, we're waiting for this one. There's still one. I want to double check here. I think that's that young female, of course, that's also with them on last year's pups. All right, let's turn around. Let's do it. Let's turn around. Up, up, up. Yeah, it's 4 of them. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Hopefully they just stick to the road. That's what I thought. They'll stick to the road. It's just too wet in the bush itself, the grass, and they're not going to enjoy that too much, especially with all the rain that we've had now. Okay, so. All right, it looks like the ones cutting in that side are definitely quite highly mobile and moving. Shreya, good afternoon. Yes, thank you for joining us. Yes, it is so nice seeing this group of 4, and this group of 4, they were mating, the alpha male and alpha female. They were mating around about I think it was about 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. So about if everything worked out, about gestation about 70 days. And I'm hoping that they're spending so much time on Djuma that they're actually going to make, hopefully get a den site on Djuma, of course, in the next, say, 2 months. It'll be fantastic. It'll be really great. So usually it'll take around about May, April. You'll find that they'll start denning and they'll have their pups. All right, let me catch up to them before they get too far away. Woohoo! Yep. I'm so happy, especially on a day like this with the weather being so wet. It's nice to get some predators again, especially wild dogs. Definitely one of the favorites around here. I think because I saw them mating about, I think it was about, they were copulating about 3 weeks ago, so I'll get it another 2 months. So you're looking April, May, I'd say about maybe end of May, beginning of June, they'll have their pups. And that's if she took, so that's also very important. Okay, so they're definitely on a lookout for potential prey. I think that's why they're very much very active, and this is perfect for them as well, this kind of weather. It's not too hot for them, so they can really do a lot of hunting when it's much cooler, and also the rain itself also helps them to muffle their own noises if they do start stalking things like impala or hunting impala and all that, and catch them by surprise. But also the not so much sun and the heat of today is very minimal. I think it's now about, I give it plus minus maybe 20 degrees Celsius, maybe a little bit less, 18. So it is quite cool today. Alright, I'm just gonna, as you can see, as I was saying about wild dogs, you can see how they move. They do not stand still. They really move quite quickly. And yeah, I don't want to wait for the one to come out there still sitting, I think just inside the bush. One's coming back again. Big ears. A really great sense of hearing. So this is pretty much one of our second most endangered carnivore in Africa. Love our guides, good afternoon. Thank you very much for the question. Which one do I tell, alpha male and alpha female? Well, they're running for something there. The main thing is you'll find that the alpha male, we know this pack, so the alpha male, he's got 2 beautiful little white markings on the side of him. And of course we saw them copulating, so it's really just the alpha male and the alpha female that'll breed in the pack itself. I mean, some of these packs can get really big. Some of the packs can get up to about 30, even more so. And but of course it's you just got to really observe and see which 2 are really doing the mating and getting the respect from the rest of the pack itself. But it's a small pack, it's only 4, so it's very easy to tell, because I know the one is a young female, pretty much from the previous litter, and I think that was from last year's litter. And then you've got another male, and then you've got the alpha female and an alpha male. And of course, we're doing a lot of scent marking here at the moment. So we're going to stop here. So maybe picking up on a scent, maybe hyenas that's urinated there or defecated. So they're just leaving their mark behind as well. But definitely that one in front there is alpha male. He is quite large. You can see he's right in the beginning. We saw him first, and it looks like he's definitely leading the three of them, or the four of them, you can say, to wherever they need to go. They are coming up onto quarantine, so that's nice. They are heading straight towards quarantine open. Unfortunately, there is no impalas on quarantine. That would be nice if there was. There's no impalas that side. We just came from there now. And I'm going to try and see. I just want to call some of the guys in. Well, of course, hopefully it's not wet, my radio. Stations here, I've just got relocated on the 4 Mahlowa, still mobile east on Vuyatela access, just passing quarantine open. Oh, it looks like they're heading towards our camp. Oh, I just want to see where they go. Go past them. Oh, it looks like they're going, passing our entrance to our camp. And they're still just looking down there. So they're heading straight towards Gari Pan or Gari Dam. And I don't know if there's anything at the dam cam at the moment, or at the dam itself. Let's see what happens. Last time I think the 4 of them did chase a bushbuck into the dam. Alright, I think they're hearing something, so I'm just going to stop here quickly. So they are picking up on noises. You can see how they stop listening. We do apologise, looks like another vehicle just came in there now. So we'll see, we're going to follow them, see how far they go. I think we're going to try and follow them through towards Gari Dam. And hopefully we get another action-packed scenario like we had the other day with Tessa, where they were chasing, of course, the poor little bushbuck into the water. And I don't think these wild dogs were successful on that one. I think the hyenas eventually got hold of that female bushbuck. Alright, we are going to see fences and a couple of signs around here. We are at Vuyatela access. We had a good afternoon. No, I don't think they'll get as attracted to the burnt area. I think it's just by chance they came back in from Simambili's side. And of course, I don't think there's anything yet at the burnt areas. Oh, they are running. I think a few of them behind us picked up on something. They're coming to the right here now. Just want to see what they're busy chasing around here. Just next up. I did pick up on something. You can see they're definitely bouncing. Typical that hopping. And okay, I'm going to try and see if I can reverse here. The only issue here is that we can't go off-roading. So we'll have to try and just make sure we can keep visual of them in case they do head all the way around. But yeah, coming back to the burnt area, I don't think that there's any young shoots there yet. But I haven't been, it's only came out, only was burnt yesterday, so, but yeah, I don't think they're attracted to the burnt areas. So I want to see if I can get a visual of them. I don't want to lose them here now. Any sign they got? You think they went around, eh? Hmm? They're coming back, huh?
Keep coming back.
Oh, I see them there. Yeah, there they are. Okay. Let's just stop here. Find the hat. You got the right, huh? Right. Alright, they're still just in the open clearing there. So I want to see. Definitely heard think they just heard something in the thick vegetation. You can see very large ears, a very fantastic sense of hearing, just listening out. It is, and for predators to hunt in this kind of weather, it's always a good thing. It's rainy and it's nice and cool. And of course, a lot of the, like as I said, the impalas and that will really go kind of. They won't do too much. I think they just at the. Easy, good afternoon. I'm sure they wanted to see if the braai is lit and have a nice little snack there with us. But clearly I think our braai would have been smouldering now after all the rain that we've had. But yeah, that would be interesting if they want to come and join us. All right, I think they moved around that way. I think we'll go that side. Okay. I'm going to see if we can relocate on them. Let's see if I can pick up.
Good luck, Cedric. Good luck, good luck. It is definitely a challenge when you can't off-road to keep up with wild dogs. It's tough to keep up with them when you can off-road, let alone when you can't. On this side of the reserve, I'm on the far east, I'm on Drakensberg Road. I'm trying a new skill to see if I can add it to my CV. If I lift my shoulders high enough and drop my head, will my body reabsorb my neck to conserve body heat? I don't know, but we're trying. We're trying to see if it works. It is freezing. Woo. I'm very seriously contemplating adding another layer, maybe redesigning my layers to try and accommodate a jacket underneath what I'm wearing and then another jacket over. I don't know if it'll work, but I might have to give it a try. At least we're still smiling, that's what matters. They've always said that hippos out of the water are good luck, and Eckhart was just telling me about a sighting with Rexon where they saw hippos courting each other, and then all of a sudden Marips came along and was watching the whole sighting, and just so lucky. And I think that hippo I saw out of the water at Buffelshoek Dam, I think that was Cedric's good luck to find the dogs. Ooh, it is so sloshy. Ooh. Ooh. I am fairly close to cheetah cut line. Since I've only been trying my theory for about 2 minutes, I'm gonna have to keep trying it for quite a while still. I will keep you updated as to how this goes. Could be interesting, folks, could be interesting. But I'm happy that there's good luck on a rainy day to keep our souls warm.
Yes, welcome back. We still got the wild dogs, the 4 wild dogs that just chased after a few impalas. Now, unfortunately, just unlucky. It was just 2 female impalas that came bolting past us. And unfortunately, but they are very successful hunters. Wild dogs is one of the most successful hunters around of most predators. You'll find, at least in my experience, I think about 85 to 90% times that they do chase something down, that they would become successful capturing that prey species. The whole idea of that is just to really outrun the prey, really tire the prey out. Look how they just stand, all listening, all picking up on the scent. I think they are definitely out for some food this afternoon. Definitely on a good old hunt. Just hoping that we pick up on some more impala, and I think they're on Philemon's cut line. If they go that side, I think we did pass some on that side. Ian, good afternoon. Are they picky with their den? Or the choice of den. Look, the thing is, of course, they're just like the hyenas. They'll usually most of the time use the termite mounds as den sites. But for the area itself, sometimes if they feel the competition is too high, too many hyenas, too many predators around in that area, and the den will be compromised very quickly and very easily, you'll find that they'll try not to make the den site in that area, or rather move off to a little bit of a safer area for their pups. I know that there was a pack of wild dogs last year. I think it was the Ottawa pack, if I'm not mistaken, that they actually got. Unfortunately, they chose a bad area in one of the reserves here, in the Sabi Sands, but in one of the properties, and I think a pride of lions came through that one night and actually killed all the pups in one night and one of the adults, and I caught them all unaware. So yes, they do need to kind of be a little bit picky and making sure that it's not going to be detrimental to their pups. Okay, let's follow. Let's be a part of the wolf pack. Yes, part of the wolf pack. But I'm really looking forward to this. I can't wait for them to really pick up on an area. And as I said, they have been hanging around Djuma so much, these four. They've really been fantastic for us, and of course for all the viewers at home, to really get to witness these four quite often now these days. So I'm just really hoping they keep this area in mind for a den site. Can you imagine wild dogs having a den site here on Djuma? That would be absolutely fantastic. Of course, and before the denning now, they do tend to have a home range, so they do tend to move quite far distances. Cheryl, good afternoon. Does this pack have a name? I know it's Pungwe breakaways. Well, they broke away from the Pungwe pack, and I think it's alpha male and alpha female. I'm sure the other male as well, but I'm sure that young pup was from the previous litter from this alpha female. But so yeah, all I know is a breakaway Pungwe. Maybe somebody can enlighten me more on has got the pack's name that they do run with at the moment. Try and get away, yeah. So I'm trying to get to a position here. I think they're moving. Those beautiful white tails, just a clear example of those white tails, like a follow me sign, so they really can pick up on where each individual is, especially when they do the hunting, because they're all over the place when they hunt, and as well as if one of them does catch a prey species like a impala or whatever they have caught, they'll actually lift those tails up and use it as almost like a flag, showing the others, listen, I'm over here, I'm sitting with whatever I have caught. But watching, they're really listening out. They have just, they stopped and they listen. They stopped and listen. On a day that we don't have impalas on quarantine, these four end up here. Magic Dragon Wizard, good afternoon. When lasted Wild Dog's Den on Djuma? Magic Dragon Wizard, I have to be honest with you, I'll have to get back to you with that. No idea. No, No idea. Maybe somebody's got some information on the denning of the wild dogs on Djuma, but yeah, Magic Dragon Wizard, I do not have that answer. But there's a lot of den sites. There's a lot of nice den sites, a lot of big termite mounds with big holes. I think there's a lot of den sites around here in the blocks as well. So it's not that it's lacking any of the quality of den sites. There's definitely the quality. Oh, they're going back now west again. See, led by that male with those 2 white dots on it on the side. Oh, they're going behind us, and then the other ones. Let's see. Oh, the 2 males pretty much in front there. No, let's turn around. They're really giving me a good old run around here at the moment. So yeah, I'm going back and forth. I'm trying to figure out exactly the directions here. Well, let's see what they're going to do here now. So which way? Maybe they might head a bit further towards Zoe's again. Well, let's see. Let's see. And it's nice that they're keeping to the roads for us. That's very, very kind of them. Very kind of them. Because moving back again onto that termite mound, because using a termite mound there as a nice lookout point, just really getting some height advantage. So they can use that hearing of theirs, and plus that's a fantastic eyesight. Blake, good afternoon. Are they looking for a specific prey, or that they eat whatever? Look, they're not going to eat whatever. I think specific things that they do, of course, hunt. Impala, steenbok, duiker, you know, your antelopes, your small antelopes, which will be perfect. That's the main thing that they really go for, is really the smaller things. Impala is ideal for them. I think bushbuck, as you know as well, and Nyala. So there's a few things. I think Nyala is pushing it, but I think the female Nyala, maybe the male Nyala would give them a bit of a challenge. But especially if it's only 4 wild dogs. So no, with a bigger pack, definitely. I mean, the Nyala, then it's in, the big male Nyala will be in trouble. But for these 4, I think there is steenbok on the steenbok, the small dwarf antelope that does hang around on quarantine, exactly where they're going now. Sometimes we do pass the steenboks that's around. Oh, there's some impala down there. I think if we're going to just sit here, I think maybe Gert can get that impalas right on the other side there. Can you see there, Gert? Not really. There. No, wait. There. Yeah, there's impalas. And they see them. Let's just stand and see how far those dogs are. The wild dogs are heading straight to them, directly towards them. I just want to see the wind direction. Maybe they can pick it up, but I haven't noticed it. Wild dogs haven't noticed those impalas yet. Yeah, wait, I think the one starts bouncing. So it starts bouncing like the one, I think, on the left-hand side. You'll find, I think, a couple of the wild dogs might have noticed them there. I think 2 of them. It's pretty much on the side of that termite mound. One is definitely looking towards those impalas. Of course, if anybody's sensitive viewers, please make sure that if you've got a weak stomach, just if anything does happen, please turn your heads or change channels. But they, it could get a little bit bloody, especially wild dog kills. It is a little bit gory, but it is nature. But I think those impalas have just run now. I think the impala spotted the wild dogs before the wild dogs actually took notice of those impalas. Why? Those impalas were very clever. They were standing on a termite mound, so they had a fantastic viewpoint of those wild dogs approaching. So I think well done on those impalas. I think definitely They had a visual on the dogs before they could actually see them, so yeah. Yeah, one of my worst, unfortunately, I've seen a lot of wild dog kills, and unfortunate wild dog kills, it does get quite gory and quite brutal, but it's nature. It is a circle of life around here. So we do have to keep that in mind as well. Alright, so they're pretty much passing, they're passing these. I'm going to go quickly a little bit forward and then I'll stop here. Actually, they're on the termite mound where the impala were. So they're on them, right on top here. Oh, look at that picture. Lovely. So they're standing exactly, that's where the two impala were standing. And they're sniffing. But he's sniffing around now, and now they were just there. Going down Philemon's cut line. That's a good idea, because I think down Philemon's cut line, if I'm not mistaken, there was quite a few impalas down that side. Okay, let's head that way. They mustn't cut in the vegetation. They mustn't go into the bush. Please don't go into the bush.
What a rapid change in direction. Very fancy. I have added my 15th layer, checking to see if I can still move. I feel a bit like I'm wearing a back brace today. Totally worth it. Coffee in hand, zebra print of course. Good luck. Trying my very best to absorb my own neck to stay warm. Hello boy. He looks very nervous. Don't go too far that way, boy. The wild dogs are there. So he is on his own, which is a bit strange, but with the rut coming up, you'll probably find he's been pushed out of the bachelor herd. Now he's extra nervous because now if something comes along, he is the prime target. But I'm sure he'll survive. For now, hopefully. The cold is somewhat frying my brain. Alright, let's see what we can find. I'm on Gowrie Main. I've just turned off from Cheetah Cut Line. We're going to go check Twin Dams, Treehouse Dam. Well, maybe not Treehouse Dam, mostly Twin Dams. Maybe the hyena den if Cedric hasn't beat me to it. He's got the wild dogs. That's fine, I'll go to the hyena den. Warm up my soul with some hyena baby cuddles. I think it might be too cold for them to even be out today. But it is awfully entertaining regardless. Trying to fit as many layers on as you can. You can't even get the sleeves over your hands and your gloves anymore. I must tell you, I had quite an encounter. I think everyone in the office that saw me was having a good laugh.
Welcome back. We're still trying to, those wild dogs did go into this block, and unfortunately this block, or there's impala, yeah, they are looking down that way. So I'm just going to go a little bit further down. There's a lot of impala, yeah, actually. Oh, the wild dogs just went into the block. If they just carried on down with this road, they would have been definitely getting some action there, but no. Unfortunately, we cannot follow through at the moment due to the ground being so wet. I'm just double checking now, I'm just making sure we don't. But maybe they picked up on impala inside this block here on the right, and I want to make sure we're not going to miss anything here. I'm going to go further down towards Twin Dam Road. I'm just trying to try my best here for you guys, see if I can find them again. And just had to stick. They just stuck to the road there. I mean, they would have bumped into this impala, but now they went straight more southeasterly. Bryce, good afternoon. Which killing technique do you think is more humane, cats or dogs? I don't think cats, definitely more of the throttle suffocation, closing off the airways. Where, of course, the wild dogs is very much, they just pull from all sides. There's no time to suffocate, and they just disembowel the prey very quickly. Look, it might be it looks very brutal because the way they do it is they pull from all sides, and I've seen it before where the prey species is still half alive, and they're really pulling like the legs off and all that. But it's that's I say it's dogs are very brutal compared to your cats. Cats are, but a kill's a kill. All right, I'm just going to try and maybe I'm a bit worried that we're going to lose these dogs in now. Come on, where are you doing? Yeah, there's impala in here as well. There's also more impala here. More impala in here. Yo. I'm doing nicely, but I'm doing this. See, I'm just trying to listen out quickly. I think, do you reckon we must go back out of the I think Kat and myself are definitely on the same page there. I think I'm going to quickly reverse in here and take a look. We'll go rather back again because we'd rather go to where those impalas are. I think that'll be maybe a better chance then. Let's see how they went in this block. Wild dogs can really move a lot, and when they go through a block like this and we cannot follow, then it's and then we're just hopefully playing a guesswork on which herd of impalas they picked up on and which ones they are going to start running for, because then they're going to go all over the show. But usually if that's the case, you'll see them impalas come flying past the vehicles, wild dogs, and so if you see that, then you know, then you can start determining the area of where they are. There's a couple impalas here, very relaxed impalas. Very relaxed. I think they went further southeast, but we'll just take a chance. Nathan, I think wild dogs is definitely the most fun to follow. Especially if you, when they're on the hunt and all that, then it's really interesting. Then it's a chase, then it's a total chase, and you feel like you're part of the wolf pack. You feel like you're part of the whole thing, and it does get really intense and exciting. And if you've got a cup of coffee with you and you're busy driving and you're chasing something like that, after that hunt, you got most of the coffee lying all over you, and it does get really intense. Now these impalas are still, yeah, they're still very much relaxed this side. I think these wild dogs missed them completely. Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna go down Twin Dam. So yeah, there's definitely they've gone further. They're not gonna. They would have been here still. All right, let's go back that side. I'm going to head back onto Twin Dam, see if we can relocate these wild dogs. While we do this, let's head over to Tess and yeah, let's see what she's got to show everybody.
Good luck, Cedric. Good luck. It's a very cold day. The dogs are going to be moving far. You're going to need that luck. Oh, I love following wild dogs. So unpredictable. But I have been informed that the votes are overwhelmingly in my favor this afternoon. Thank you, everyone. Sock Saturday, I like it. I like it. Who wore it better? Me. Gotta bring a little sass to safari, everyone. You gotta do it. If you have no clue what I'm talking about, we did a little who wore it better. Sensational socks or sensational sandals. And sensational socks won. I will take that. Gotta have a little win. Although, yeah, I suppose. I don't think it'll change too much before the end of safari because you can't not love my pink elephant socks. Have you seen them? Have you seen them? Show them? Okay. Show them the sensational socks. Okay, I've got about 100 layers on. Hang on. I've got to try and get this right now that I've got so many layers on. Whoa! Look at them. They're so cute. Pink elephant socks, pink laces, a little bit of sass on safari. Thank you for the votes, everyone. I actually also have pink, these fellies with pink soles and pink laces. Those are quite cool as well. But, yes, sassy pink elephant socks for the win. Also, I don't know how Cedric is actually surviving in short pants and sandals. I've got 1, 2, 3 layers on, plus a scarf and gloves and long pants, and I'm frozen. So I don't know how Cedric is surviving. So hats off to Cedric for that. Making do with what we have after the fire and the storm. Doing it very well. Lots of fun, everybody, lots of fun. Sass on safari. But thank you for voting for my very cute pink elephant socks. I've got leopard print ones too. I've got pink flamingo ones. I think I've got rhino ones too somewhere. Avocados, donuts. I love me some sassy socks. That's why I said BK would like it very much, because BK is very much a long, colourful sock fan. Wears them all the time. Looks very good. He would be so proud of me. Oh, it's cold. Okay, so I'm on Pangolin Track now. I'm sneaking towards Taxon's Road. Shh, don't tell Cedric. Gonna try my best to sneak into the hyena den. Bravo, thank you very much. Thank you, I'll take it. Little victory dance while we're on the road. Ooh, ooh. Love it. Even Eckhart's doing a little victory dance in the background. Little jiggle. Yes, I'm going to try and sneak into that hyena den before Cedric figures out my plan. Don't tell him. Whoa, okay. That is mind-blowing. Okay, have to show you this. This pan on Pangolin Track was bone dry. When I say bone dry, I mean the mud had caked itself dry in the shape of the tracks from the last set of mud that was available. And they're almost overflowing into each other from one night of rain. What is happening this season? Wow. So if we thought we were going to get even better leopard viewing this winter, we might have been mistaken. There might be a crocodile in here and there's going to be leopards all over the place because there's water all over the place. But we're going to work our butts off to find them, I can tell you that much. It's going to be hard work. But so worth it when we find them. And the animals are going to be really happy with so much water. Wow, wow, wow. Beautiful. Izzy, yes, it absolutely would. Any rain is now going to encourage growth, regardless of the stage of loss of leaves and things like that of the trees in autumn, because we're now past mid-autumn. Very strange rain. But even if there are already leaves that are dying off, with this new flush of water, it's the water itself that causes the leaves to start dying away. So now that there's an influx of water, it's going to slow that process, and we're going to see a lot new, fresh growth, especially around that area where the fire was. So I think we're in for quite a lush winter, which we're really not used to. We're used to being able to see for miles because it becomes so sparse. And I think this winter is going to be different. Also, if I'm already this cold, I've been thinking about this really intensely for the last hour. If I'm this cold now, and we have similar weather in winter, I think I'm going to have to invest in an Eskimo suit, or, you know, like those really big puffer jackets that you wear when you go and visit Antarctica. I'm going to have to invest in a whole suit like that, down to the beanie, because I think I've lost my tolerance for the cold. I grew up in Queenstown. We used to get snow in the winters. In fact, sometimes it snowed so much we didn't have school. We would, you know, have the most amazing snow days. It was freezing. It used to get down to very low negative temperatures, like really cold. And I loved it because it was that crisp cold, the sun was shining, beautiful days, nice and clear. And somehow, I've lost my tolerance. I'm starting to get a bit nervous for winter. I'm trying to put it down to the fact that maybe my head's still a bit fuzzy after the fire yesterday, and so my body's just in a little bit of disarray. But we will see. I am slowly edging towards the hyena den. Hopefully I get lucky. I can see tracks on the road. Hyena tracks, hyena tracks. So the den is actually just to my left-hand side, but the entrance is from Taxon's Road instead of Weaver's Nest. I've got to go around. But it's nice to see hyena tracks on the road very close to the den. This is promising. However, if Cedric has had the wild dogs running along Philemon's cut line, which is just in front of me to the left, there you go. Eckhart actually spotted the back of the hyena running towards the den, but they might also be dodging the den and running off to the wild dogs. So, I don't know what we're going to get, but we're going to try. We heard a lot of commotion today, so I think it was actually the wild dogs here already this morning. We had the hyenas behaving quite strangely towards Ribbon, but then we also had, just after drive, while myself and Cedric are actually sitting having coffee, and we're on the far end of camp compared to quarantine, and we could hear the hyenas with a massive commotion coming closer and closer towards quarantine. So I'm wondering, maybe those wild dogs were around on one of the roads we couldn't drive this morning, and the hyenas knew it and we didn't, and the tracks were all washed away. We had no idea, and all we could smell was rain, so we couldn't smell the wild dogs. My favorite smell. Very, very likely. Maybe they've been here the whole time, we just didn't know. Since they were seen at Buffelshoek Dam. Kind of just cruising the drainage lines. Alrighty, fingers and toes crossed, everybody. I'm about 70 meters from the entrance to the hyena, and even Eckhart's crossing his fingers. Let's hope that there is somebody home. I can't wait to see some hyena cub action. Definitely warms the soul on the coldest of days.
Welcome back. I've just trying to relocate on those wild dogs, but there's nothing coming out of that block. There's so many impala around at other places. I can't believe that they've missed so many impalas, and they just went into the wrong direction at the wrong time. And well, we'll still try and search. We're still on Weaver's Nest. I'm still going to do a little bit of a loop around and hopefully bump into them somewhere else. To see where they all come out, but at this point in time there's not much. You see something like that? Just on the left, yeah. I just see some tracks here. Take a look there quickly. Maybe, yeah. But yeah, we're going to just continue down to Weaver's Nest and hopefully can get them somewhere this side. But I am very, very, very disappointed that we first of all lost those wild dogs, and second of all everybody chose the sassy socks over the sassy slops. Oh, then again, I think the socks has definitely got more sassiness about it than my slops. But next time I'll put my hat in there. I'll just like add it, just a little bit of extra. But well done, Tez. Good on your pink sassy socks. And I think maybe she must wear those socks and do us a... Paul. Good afternoon, Paul. Yes, we definitely have to have a cam ops socks challenge. First of all, I actually don't think that Gert exactly. That is Gert. I don't think Gert does. I don't think he owns socks. Okay, he doesn't own shoes or socks. So, yeah, no, that'll be a bit of a challenge, I think, for him. But I think, we will be a good challenge. It'll be, I think, BK and Paul. I think, yeah, you guys got the most sassiest socks around. And, of course, on top of that, Tess. Yeah, anyway, enough socks. Let's continue to going down one of the roads. Yeah, I just want to see if any of those wild dogs have decided to pop out for us. Now it's really, in a way, it's easier to track at this point in time, due to if it is wild dog tracks on top of the road, or if they've just been there, it'll be very much on top of the rain and it'll be very clear and clean. Anyway, let's go ahead back to Tess and see what she's got.
Tracking in this weather will be very easy. Yes and no, but yes, mostly yes. I've got hyenas at the den. So it looks like we have got Corky at the den's entrance, true to her name. We have also got Swazi, but Swazi is currently hiding behind my head. See? Ha, there we go. Hello, Swaz. And we had two others as well, somewhere off in the distance there. And hopefully they end up coming back, but I'm hoping the cubs are about to come out. It is very cold and wet, but it has stopped raining, so perhaps the cubs will want some nice warm milk. Yay! Three little heads poking out. Having quite the time. I'm trying to turn without making too much noise, but my jacket's very noisy. Ooh, I can't believe Swazi's letting an older cub suckle. Wow, some big teeth from Corky. Maggie, they do look to be little tornadoes of energy. They remind me a bit of the Tasmanian devil in the Looney Tunes cartoons. Just constant little bundles of mischief. Oh my goodness, is Swazi suckling again, or is Swazi just sniffing and greeting? You can see Swazi's biting the cub. It's not your milk. A very persistent cub, my goodness. So cold. I think these cubs are just desperate for a bit of interaction and warmth. Here's Ribbon's cub. Baby hyena, they do seem quite worried. Initially when they both stuck their heads in. Wow. And started sniffing around and kind of moaning. I thought they're smelling something here that they're not used to. They do look a little worried. You can see they are looking around. And it seems as though they are concerned. Maybe something else has come through the den site. Maybe those wild dogs came through. We haven't seen any tracks, but... That's Ribbon's cub making so much noise. Running away from Corky. Developing quite the personality, it seems. Right behind the bar, unfortunately. Swazi is being so tolerant. Catbird, we had quite a lot of rain. Hello, curious cub. That is the closest you have come to me. Hello. Little brown face. So we did have quite a lot of rain, and because of the way the entrance of the den is, it's at an angle, so there would have been some rain that went into the den site. Everybody's moving over my head now. Would have been some rain in the den site, but because there's a system of tunnels inside, there's usually quite an easy escape for the cubs to just move to a different part of the den, and then they avoid the water. But I don't think that's why the moms are concerned. I think the moms are concerned because they can smell something else has come through. Possibly a different hyena that they're not used to. Goodness gracious, Ribbon's cub is very energetic with scent marking there. But possibly even the wild dogs may have come through. Now, luckily what happens is because of the extensive tunnel system, even the smaller cubs will be able to move towards the back of the den where bigger animals can't get in. Oh, these cubs are just too cute. So much energy. Goodness gracious. Look at this. It's getting so adventurous. Swazi is not happy with the suckling situation. She's being very tolerant, she's handling it very well, but you can imagine it must be quite frustrating when you've got 3 very energetic little cubs that keep pestering for milk. She's just trying to keep it for her own cub. So these 3 little ones that that we're seeing are Corky and Intima's cubs. 1 for Corky, 2 for Intima. And I would think that one is Corky's, considering she's letting it suckle so easily. Okay, so that's good to know. Corky's cub seems to be the very, very, very chocolate brown one. Very chocolate brown, almost a reddish brown. Quite a bare face. Oh, and lots of energy, the adventurous one. Very persistent one. Very possibly some defining moments if we get to name this cub. Very persistent. And energetic and playful and mischievous. Too much energy on a day like today. Goodness me. Nanette, wild dogs would be able to fit into that entrance, but I don't know how far down into the tunnels they'd be able to go. As they go deeper and deeper, there should be a common chamber that's quite big and spacious for all the cubs, but there'll be different little tunnels off the sides that not even, possibly even Ribbon's cubs would be able to fit into at this point. So they would fit in, but how far is a mystery. I don't think the wild dogs will have come through and caused any damage, to be perfectly honest with you. I think they've got other things on their minds. Hunting is very important on days like today. And with the hyenas so close by, the hyenas probably would have been following the wild dog's scent. So they would have come back to the den site if they felt that there was a threat at the time. Oh, we have got another hyena coming in. A very red-looking hyena behind a tree. It certainly seems like this is the place to be. We're going to figure out who this hyena is and see what else happens. We've got so much going on.
Yes, welcome back. I'm just trying to still follow up. Oh, I've got a nice. Sorry, I just spotted a white-backed vulture in a dead tree, and also the wild dog tracks went across here in the Molawati, looking like they're going in a southeasterly direction, maybe heading towards Mamba Road, that area. But you can see why it's called a white-backed vulture. You can see that white, they're really much on its back itself. And then what it's doing, it's drying its wings off, of course, with all the rain, and also a nice breeze that's through. And of course, the rain has stopped, so there's no rain now. So it's just opening its wings like that and just making sure it's drying all its main feathers. So of course, when it does fly, it's all nice and dry and in good condition. So yes, I was coming to that question earlier about birds, do they like rain? But clearly, as you can see, they do have to do a lot of work to really keep those feathers in a good condition. I'm just drying it out. But of course, I'm not thinking, I know that this vulture, because we're on Batalia Road and just north of us is Vulture's Nest, and I know that we had several times vultures around here. I think at the end of the day they do have a nest around in this area. Another bird of prey flying just above the vulture there, just passing by.
So the cubs have retreated to the safety of the den with the watchful eye of Corky. Swazi has gone around the back of the den. We can just see her on the right-hand side there. We had a very strange noise coming from Treehouse Dam area, and that caught Swazi's attention straight away. She went running around the side, and the cubs disappeared so fast. So I'm not sure what's happening, but something is happening. We had a brief glimpse of a very red hyena earlier, and we don't know where it's gone currently, but I'm hoping it comes back. It was such a brief view. I'm quite obstructed by a tree, so I could not actually have a decent look at who it might have been. But if you did manage to catch a screen grab, or you know who it might have been from a screen grab, please let me know so we know who is where. Corky does not look happy. Okay, it's coming back, Eckhart says. Oh, we've got the rain roof on with the flaps closed at the back, which means I can't see anything behind me.
Yeah, it's standing behind us.
Okay, standing behind us, possibly coming back in. Let's hope. Corky is very fixated in this direction. She's a very experienced hyena. She's definitely hearing something or smelling something. Jones, I think we broke the internet a little bit when Swazi turned out to be a mother. But yes, it is quite hard to believe sometimes. It's kind of rolling off my tongue a bit easier now to say her when I talk about Swazi, but certainly interesting, I can tell you that much. It's been quite an interesting time. Sorry, you will hear me moving around a little bit. My jacket is very noisy, but it is windproof and mostly, I think, waterproof. Oh, the other hyena has left. All right. I don't know who it was. Hello, Swazi. We were just talking about you. You got a spot of blood on your left rump. Right, you'll have to excuse me very quickly, everybody. It seems that my handheld radio that my communications are plugged into has gone flat. So I'm going to have to try and plug it in to the mixer box. Thank you, Eckhart.
What's the question being asked?
Jarrett, I'm sorry, my communications are currently unplugged to try and get it into the mixer box, which is tied up underneath all of our waterproof equipment. It's going well, everybody. This rain, I'm telling you, it's very impressive. And of course, with the rain as well, everything else is packed away. Oopsie. We're getting there. Give us a minute. We're frantically trying to plug this in somewhere. Okay, wait. I think we've got it.
I need to plug in.
No, Eckhart's unplugged by accident. This is going well. Rain. Okay, Jarrett, I've got you back, hopefully. Could you please repeat the question with all the shenanigans going on?
From Barry.
From Barry. Oh, could that possibly be my dad? I'm not hearing anything. Oh no.
Barry.
Barry. Hi, Barry. Thank you for your question. I finally got it. Apologies for the severely long, very hysterical delay. But I've got you now, Barry. Hyena cubs will start joining in on hunts only well after a year to a year and a half old. And that's because they stay in the den for an extremely long amount of time. Very unlike other predators, hyena cubs will stay in the den until well after a year old. They'll still suckle from their mothers up to a year and a half old. And then they might start adventuring out of the den. Usually from around a year old, they might start trying to follow the adults, but it's going to take them a while before they join in on the hunt themselves. Hyenas are incredibly intelligent. They're also incredibly complex, socially and otherwise. And so they're very, very, very protective. And they want to keep these cubs safe as long as possible by keeping them in the den. So Swazi has just tried to sniff my shoe. Thank you, Swazi. Oh, I don't know if one of them is particularly gassy or if there was just a move in the wind direction, but... Hello, Ribbons Cub. But yes, we got quite a strong whiff of something there. I'm doing yoga poses. Hello, little one. The things we do, I'm telling you. My ab muscles are going to be very strong after this, I can tell you that much. As if my ab muscles didn't exercise enough yesterday putting out fires. We are testing my skills today with sit-ups. I'd struggled to get back up with all my layers. Thank you, Jarrett. I could show you if you'd like. I was down like this trying to avoid the shot. And I've got to use my ab muscles to get back up. It's quite interesting. I feel a bit like the Oros man. I've got quite a few layers. I wish I was as relaxed and warm as the hyenas seem to be. I'm relaxed, but I'm certainly not as warm as they look. Everything is a bit wobbly today, I'm sorry. Eckhart nearly fell off the vehicle. He tried to turn the camera for the hyena. Sorry.
There is...
Oh my goodness. There is another hyena, folks. I think it's this. Yes, it's a very red hyena. It's the same one. Oh no, here come the ab crunches again. Oh, going down. Okay, now I actually can't even see properly over the bonnet, but I can see on the screen. Anyway. anyone that can help with an ID on this hyena, I'd be greatly appreciative. Very red. Oh, I see quite a distinct stripe up the side. That seems familiar. Huh. They do seem quite relaxed with it. Very cute little squeaks coming out. Oh, Comet. It would be very fascinating if that was Comet. I haven't seen Comet in probably about 2 or 3 months, if not longer. Ribbon's cub is very friendly. I'm not gonna lie, my abs are starting to shake. Very intricate greeting process. Such good manners. Ribbon has raised her boys very well. Why is Comet digging? That's quite fascinating. I've not seen that in a while either. Comet doesn't seem too interested in coming over towards Corky and Swazi, kind of keeping a distance there. I wonder what will happen. I wonder if Comet will come any closer. Guess we'll have to wait and see. We seem to have a little bit of a standoff there between Comet and Ribbon's cub. But they have greeted each other, so we know that they're okay with each other. Let's see if Comet decides to come any closer. I've not actually seen Comet around the cubs before. I've always only seen Comet alone. I don't know why we have so many hyenas at the den today. This is fascinating. Corky certainly seems very relaxed with the situation. This is good. I wonder why everybody is around today. Another mystery for me to solve, it seems.
welcome back everybody. I'm still trying to search, but while I'm searching for these wild dogs, we look at the wild dogs coming through the Molawati at the Spaghetti crossing in the Molawati. They're coming in a southeasterly direction. Of course, I just went all the way back to there, came around towards Mamba Road. But while I was coming around towards Mamba Road, on the road that's just behind us, just north, we did pick up on very fresh female leopard tracks, very fresh, on top of the rain, everything. So I'm just thinking maybe if that female leopard is coming, because she did move off the road, and she did come into this block where we are now, and heading pretty much in this direction. So we are really hoping that we pick up on this leopard itself. Maybe it could be Tlalamba. It is a female leopard. It is her area. I can't think of any other females that'll be up this side. Maybe I don't think Langa will come too far north to this area now. So I'm sure it might be Tlalamba, but I'm not gonna say it's just a female leopard. Let's see. I'll make sure that I'm not gonna miss here. And this block is a little bit thick and a little bit big. I really was hoping that when I found those tracks, I was really hoping that we were gonna get on the road, because it's unfortunately it's just very wet inside, the grass, and they don't like that so much. But clearly, she doesn't have an issue with that. But we're just going to continue slowly up this side. I am going to look on Mamba Road. I am really going to keep my eyes peeled. I know Tlalamba has been using this area quite a bit. Leadwood Road, Mamba Road, coming in from Torchwood back and forth. Oh, it's a beautiful Batalia. Sorry, I don't. Oh, wow. Wow, let me go forward. Kat, let me know when it's good for you. Thanks. All right, sorry, that's just a beautiful Batalia. Of course, a bird of prey, and we just spotted here in a dead tree. And it's always nice just to see them sitting instead of flying. Of course, a Batalia, one of the scavenging birds, just like your vultures, and also like the tawny eagle. So if you usually find the tawny eagle, vultures, and a Batalia in the same place, you will know that there is definitely something that has been killed, or there is some remains of a kill somewhere in the vicinity. But no, this one, of course, this Batalia is just really roosting up there, trying to just getting cold. It's been raining, so I don't think they want to fly too much now on a day like this as well. There's a lot of wind. It's really beautiful, that orange beak and that orange legs. I think it's one of my favorite birds. Oh, very much a Batalia. It's pretty much called a Batalia because it's a French name, and a Batelier, it means a tightrope walker. So there's people that walk on the tight ropes, and they've got that pole to balance themselves. So when a Batelier flies, it looks like it's actually walking on a tight rope. Of course, not much thermals today, and not much heat. So of course, your Bateliers, your vultures, a lot of your big birds, birds of prey, are really much just taking it a bit slow today and roosting in the trees, as they don't want to spend too much energy flapping without having those thermals that's going to assist them when they can just gather some height. I'm just hoping sometimes when you're sitting like this and watching birds and doing birding, it's happened a few times, all of a sudden I'll find a leopard or lions just pop out of nowhere. And I'm just hoping that happens now. All of a sudden this female leopard decides to join us at this sighting. But yes, I think it's what an afternoon with this kind of weather, and you're getting even those hyena dens that's really been so active, And Tess has got pretty much the entire Djuma clan family at the den site, which is absolutely amazing. And it just shows you sometimes the weather can increase certain sightings and make it worthwhile sitting around with those animals and just enjoying the interaction. Lauren, good afternoon. Thank you for joining us here on Wild Earth. Not in huge flocks. Most of the raptors are very much monogamous and they don't really go with flocks. But if you look at something like maybe your vultures, so for instance, vultures, you'll find many times if there is a kill, the one vulture will spot the other vulture and eventually they will really pick up on each other and they will end up flying and catching thermals together. That's why you always get almost, it looks like a tornado of vultures when they catch that thermals. Yes, and I mean, as flocks, you can, if you want to call it a flock, with a lot of vultures together, it's just catching thermals. There's just really certain thermal pockets around, heat pockets around, and of course it just really congregates in together to move to wherever they need to go. But you know, like especially your white-backed vultures, you'll see a lot of white-backed vultures together. But when it comes to breeding pairs, they are monogamous, and of course they don't really have that social structure. It's just to, of course, catch the thermals together. And just as we're talking about flying with the thermals, you'll find with even the bats, it's really built for actually just to soar for a while. And I think they can soar for up to 2 hours without really even flapping their wings. And that's on hot days, really hot and warm days. But yeah, Vanessa, good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. And thank you very much for the comment. It is they are absolutely stunning. I think a bateleur is one of the most gorgeous looking birds of prey that you do get. Yes, it's not many colors, but it's just the contrast and the different those different little colors that it does have, and how it really enhances the black and even the orange. That black really enhances the legs, the beak. Look at that beautiful head. Watch it when that wind. Oh, absolutely stunning. But yeah, thank you very much, Vanessa, for that comment. I definitely agree that it is a beautiful bird. It's always nice to see them sitting like that. Karen, good afternoon. Yes, do birds yawn? Yes, they do. I've seen most of the birds yawn. Yeah, you just made me yawn. No, most birds yawn. If you actually look at your parrots and your budgies at home, and they've got that little typical yawn. They always yawn. I think most animals do yawn. So just to kind of get how can I say, just to get the lungs synchronized again before it has to do anything, before it has to really start moving and start flying. I think it's very important. And yeah, no, they do yawn, definitely. I don't see it often, but I have seen it, of course. It does exist with birds. If you do have a bird at home, any kind of bird, maybe just take a look carefully and you'll see. You might see that your bird does yawn. Or if you do see any kind of bird around your house, just observe, especially in the morning. You'll find early in the morning, you'll find a good old yawn before the day breaks.
All of this talk about yawning is making me yawn. There's a tortoise on the road. Is it a tortoise or a terrapin? I think it might... I don't know, we'll have to have a look. But it's making me yawn now. All this talk of yawning makes one yawn. That's a terrapin. Where are you going? From one pan to another, emerged from the dust with a resurgence of the rain. Let's see where it goes. You can see very flattened feet. Good for swimming and paddling. Very pointed beak on the front, or nose, like a beak. Definitely a terrapin. Maybe it's looking for those frogs that are calling. Yes, going towards the pan. It's stalking some frogs. Or me. Oh, it's turning back this way. Yes, look at that face. You can see it's a terrapin. Very long, thin neck. Very pointed face. Wow, it's going into low range 4x4 off-roading. That is illegal on a day like today, sir. Cedric is having a fat chat on the radio. That's so funny. And there goes the terrapin, forever lost to the brush. It's actually moving towards the pan. There's the pan. So if we wait long enough at this little pan system, there is a clear track. We might see the terrapin that is moving through the grass in low range 4x4 to get to the pan. It's somewhere in there. But as you will notice, I have left the hyena den. Everybody went to sleep in their various different positions, and we heard strange noises, so we decided to come and investigate. As it turns out, it seems like there were elephants around Treehouse Dam. We found some fresh dung. That would explain the noises. And as we came towards the pan system off of Shibamu track, which is where I had Shidulu, I think it was yesterday morning. Was it? Yes, it was yesterday morning. There is a terrapin that has been in the road. Now it's gone off the road, somewhere in these thickets. And it's quite a big terrapin. So I'm hoping we're going to see it come out on the other side. There's no chance of me finding it in this grass. It's way too thick. But if it's moving towards the pan, I think it's hearing those frogs. It's possibly going to have a look. You looking for me? Just chatting on the radio. Yeah, I'm on Shibamu track at the moment. What's happening at Twin Dams? Look at that pan system. Beautiful, thank you. Cedric, did you copy?
Where are they going to?
Sounds like the wild dogs are at Twin Dams. Jarrett, please would you let Cedric know that the wild dogs are at Twin Dams. I think he's close by. He was on Mumba Road, which is very close by, much closer than I might be. And it seems like the wild dogs are back. Well, maybe we'll spot a frog while we're waiting for the terrapin to emerge. Lily, we do kind of, how do I word this, Lily? We do see terrapins walking on the road, especially when it's big rains or big rains coming. But if it's not big rains or big rains coming, then we don't see it often. So at the moment, yes, we would see it quite often. If it's not our wet season or there hasn't been much rain, then no. So it's not altogether that uncommon for me to see it this afternoon on the road, considering that it's probably moving from one puddle to the next, one pan system to the next. And that would be because of the rain. I can't believe how much water there is all of a sudden. Now you might hear a strange noise in the background. There is a vehicle on Gowrie Main, which is very close to where I am, that seems to be rattling a bit. I'm going to try and move a little bit forward. Maybe we'll catch a glimpse of this terrapin, but it is taking its time to off-road, as one should. One should always off-road carefully. I can't off-road today, but the terrapin certainly can. Oh, it is so thick in here. Wow. Ah, there it goes. We found it. Hello, terrapin. It is quite a big one. You can see quite a flattened head, very pointy at the front. A little bit of a fringe on the edge of the shell or the carapace. Very thin, flat feet for swimming. It is so wet at the moment that the terrapin might already feel like it's swimming on land. We nearly brought snorkels with us today. Almost.
We can actually just go back again.
You want to go back again and watch it going towards the water? Oh, beautiful. You're welcome, good sir. Veinant, it is a very smooth shell. Compare that to a tortoise, especially a leopard tortoise that's got very clear little scales or scutes on its shell. This is incredibly smooth, and it makes me think of cartoons. Things like the Flintstones, where they used to wear tortoise and terrapin shells as helmets. But it is almost a perfect helmet. Now that smoothness is very strategic. It's streamlining in the water, but also predators won't be able to get a clear grip or an easy grip on the shell when they try and pick it up. Terrapins also have this very slimy texture to them. They also smell really bad, so the combination of all of those things keep the terrapins very safe. It's a kind of smell that if you get it on your hands, you won't get it off for about a week. So you can imagine leopards and hyenas aren't big fans of terrapins. It's quite an arduous journey, it seems. Oh, look at the rain picking up again. You can see the droplets getting bigger in the background, keeping the terrapin nice and cool and wet. And you will see, now that it's turned to the side, it's got fairly decently sized eyes. Now these are in fact the same terrapins you would see in a waterhole. You just see their noses sticking out of the water, so they kind of pop their noses up to breathe. And under the water they're using a combination of eyesight and smell to locate prey. They will eat a mix of things, vegetation and things like tadpoles, frogs, insects. But terrapins have a nasty bite on them. Very strong bite force. Mitch, yes. Terrapins, tortoises, crocodiles, snakes, most of the reptiles will continue to grow until death. It's not quite the same as a mammal that will reach a certain size and stop. However, they can slow their development or speed it up depending on the conditions at the current time. Because they can't control their own body temperature, they are completely dependent on what there it goes into the water, dependent on what the environment gives them. They're also dependent on the amount of space that they have, so they can increase or slow their growth rate, but they will keep growing, usually for the rest of their lives before they die. That being said, I mean, that was quite a large terrapin as is. So you're not going to find a terrapin the size of that pan, for example, but you might find a fairly large one. They probably do at some point slow their growth rate as they're getting older. They'll kind of hit a bit of a curve on the top of their growth. They'll have an exponential growth and then start plateauing towards the end and slowing down a lot. Now the weather is turning very quickly. Listen to how the frogs have reacted. Much more vocal. Go ahead.
I was calling for breaks, but yes.
Copy, thanks. All right, it sounds like Cedric is on the move, so I'm going to send you over to him while I find my next creature to have a look at.
Yeah, welcome back. We got the wild dogs tracks. We're still trying to find them. It is getting a little bit now dark, so we're going to just try and push for last little bit here and see if we can locate her. Apparently somebody is in the area with us here to try and give us a hand. But yeah, let's see. You never know. I'm going to try and see him. Pira. Pete. So definitely don't see any of the tracks coming through this side. I think I just lost to my vehicle tracks, yeah. But nice to see a little terrapin make it to a little waterhole. Very, very nice. Oh, sorry, little Francolino. You can... where are you? Oh, there you are. I'm flying off there now. Alright, I think I'm going to weave a nest around that side. I think maybe because nobody has gone further up this side here, and there's no tracks of those wild dogs. And unfortunately, that leopard tracks as well disappeared. So it does make it a little bit difficult when we can't really go into the vegetation to take a look. That one came through very soft there. Sorry, FC, can you please go with that question again from Nathan? Mason, good afternoon. Yes, I think sometimes you'll find wild dogs, they will change a bit of direction and all that if there is like things like lions around, or if they do pick up on anything like that, any form of, I can say, competition. And as you know, wild dogs is really much right at the bottom of the predators around here. You've got your lions, you've got your hyenas, leopards much larger, much stronger, and of course, especially if it's for wild dogs, really much not going to try and head into an area where they pick up on a fresh scent of lions or even a leopard. They'll rather avoid us. It just depends on the size of the pack as well, but definitely lions. Lions they don't want to. You'll find hyenas. Hyenas follow wild dogs quite a bit, so they don't really mind them. Sometimes it does irritate the wild dogs. I've seen it where they're actually running, and you've got a whole clan of hyenas following the dogs. Once a wild dog does kill something, you'll find that the hyena starts really pressurizing them and trying to steal their kill. So sometimes you'll find that those wild dogs don't really enjoy that kind of interaction, if it's especially a pack of 4. But I am trying my best to see where these guys are, and I really want to try and get them because the rain is starting to come down again. It seems like it's ending up quite dark. But yeah, you never know. Let's see whether I can get something around this side. I mean, as we did find those wild dogs. What it was? Oh, what do you see there? Hyena tracks, huh? Okay. Yeah, well, there's some hyena. It looks like maybe hyena tracks running down the road. I just want to try and fix this thing because unfortunately my radio is not working too well. I think it got wet due to the rain that we've been having. I'm also getting a bit of a sniffles. I think hopefully not getting a bit of a cold here. I think I might be following on the hyena tracks down here, but I'm just going to go straight down Weaver's Nest and see if I can locate on anything that side. Dylan. Oh, just hold on there, cat. I'll definitely follow these hyena tracks that's running pretty much in a southerly direction. Maybe they are following the wild dogs. Yep, weather's definitely just changed again. I thought it was just getting nice, and the rain has decided to just give it a bit of a break, and all of a sudden it decided to turn again. Looks like wild dogs tracks as well, yeah. Going south on this road. Unfortunately, heading straight towards Gowrie Main. I'm sure they might be crossing into Little Gowrie.
So I think I agree with Cedric. I think the sniffles are imminent. The coughs are starting to come back too. Cedric and I had a really rough morning this morning after all the smoke inhalation yesterday. It's definitely starting to come back. But the more important part of what is happening right now is, one, I'm on Philemon's Cutline. Not that it has any relevance to anything because there aren't any sightings here right now, but it is a nice area. Two, we have come to the next part of our challenge for the day, and that is using one word to describe my current hairstyle. So just to kind of zoom in on that, are we looking at a rat's nest? Are we looking at a lion's mane? I kind of feel like it's the little tuft of hair behind Darkmane's elbows. possibly. It's currently not looking so good, but the more interesting part of this is it seems to have formed itself into one giant mat, thanks to the rain. Have a look at this. The whole thing is moving. When I move just one piece on the top, it's kind of stuck. And it's not like it's dirty, it's clean. But the rain and the wind and the fire, I think, had a little contribution, has kind of matted it into a thing. And I would love to know what words you can come up with for whatever this is. Does it look like an animal? Does it look like a nest? My mom would call this a rat's nest. It can't even keep my own hairband in. It's like kind of gone down to the back somewhere. But anyway, that's the next part of the challenge, because it was supposed to be, does it look like a wet rat or does it look like a lion's mane? But it's actually something I've never seen before, and I'd love to know what that would be. I have a feeling I'm going to be coming to work tomorrow morning. I'll be on TV with like a bob, because will be so tired of trying to brush out the mat in my hair from one day that I might actually just get frustrated and chop it off at some point. Maybe Cedric can give me a haircut tonight. This could get interesting, folks. It could get interesting. I'm a little nervous of trying to get a brush through the mane. I don't think it's ever been quite that bad before. From one day. I should have plaited it. Should have done my 2 braids. Maybe there is an animal living in my hair currently. I wouldn't even know right now. Wouldn't even know. Okay, let's try and find some animals. Simone, a horsetail. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I can see that. I don't think I can neigh like a horse, but I can try my best to gallop my hair like a horse. Guys, what is happening? What is this even? What is it? It's painful. That's a good one-word answer. It's painful. That's what it's going to be when I try and brush it. A floor mop. So savage. Oh my word. Thank you, Ellen. I can't disagree with you. That's the sad part. I can't disagree. Ellen, that's probably going to be the best one. Yeah. Mom, I hope you're proud of me right now.
What do you want?
It's going well. I should just start doing some weird poses just to flick the hair. It's a bit of a whip at the moment. Very sassy socks, but very strange hair. Floor mop. Wow. That's pretty good. I'm trying to keep warm. The Impala tracks. Oh my goodness. A spider's nest from pretty much everyone else. Yeah, it does kind of look like a community web spider's nest, just with a bit more color than we're used to, I suppose. I mean, look at this section. I feel like this is where the spiders would live. I don't think my hair has ever looked this horrendous, to be honest with you. I think it's quite, I think it's impressive. I think a noddy badge is in order for the spider's nest floor mop combination. This is what happens on rainy days. We all kind of go a little bit strange. it's going to be painful to get out. I don't even think I'm going to be able to take my hair tie out, to be perfectly honest with you. It's not even in place where it was anymore. Look there. How shocking. Yeah. This is going to be, oh my word, look at that. That is actually, I can just see the silver. I don't think I'll be able to locate the rest of it. Cedric might have to cut it out of my hair.
You might get bitten.
Yeah. Might get bitten by the spiders in there. That's making my head itch. Thinking about the concept of having a community web spider's nest in my hair. Growing off of me. Better than the mop? I don't know, I quite liked Ellen's answer, floor mop.
How dirty was that room?
Yeah, how dirty was the room for my hair to be that brown now? On the plus side, when my hair is this wet, it is brown. When it's not wet, it's a very weird auburn color. Oh, hello, Drongo. Ow. Rain, I think there was rain bright. Raindrop, something, sorry, I didn't quite get the name. We've got water in our earpieces, like Cedric says, everything's getting wet. I like that, an elephant's tail tip to match my socks. That's cute. I like that one. Beautiful. Rain's light. Thank you. Thanks, Jarrett. Appreciate it. Yes, I like that one. It matches the socks. I should have worn my elephant earrings, then I would have been complete. I also feel like I'm as wide as an elephant with all my jackets on today. It's quite impressive. I should try and do a bit of a shuffle. Must be honest, I thought gloves were a great idea, and they have kept me warm, but I underestimate the fact that when they are wet, they take forever to dry. And now the cold breeze is giving me a bit of stiff finger syndrome. Can't really hold the steering wheel. Oh, Philemon's dip. My rain roof is really not enjoying me at the moment. It's punishing me. So much water. Ooh, I see a grey shape. Could it be an elephant or is it a termite mound? I'm getting splashed. Okay, let's see if that's an elephant or a termite mound. Possibly the better option, not an elephant or a termite mound. Is it just a bush? And my eyes are really bad right now in this light. I think that's a much better answer. Oops. Yeah, the smoke affected my eyes yesterday. It really did. Oh, that's really funny. I believe it was in fact that green bush. That's quite funny. It was one of those green bushes over there that I saw and thought may have been an elephant. Wow. Wow. My eyes seem to be as messy as my hair today. Beautiful. Doing well. Surviving. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I wonder if we're going to get another burst of flowers. I actually wouldn't be surprised if we do, considering the amount of rain. We'll definitely get flowers in the burnt section, that's for sure. I wonder about the rest of the areas, like up here on Quarantine. Quarantine, what have you got for me? Possibly nothing but rain. Possibly impalas, maybe a wildebeest. We're really lucky, maybe grass. Very exhilarating sighting up here on Quarantine, everybody. Exhilarating. Not only is there a spider's web nest in my hair, on my head, growing there, we found some grass, some trees on Quarantine, and I think in the distance we may have glimpsed an impala. Where is it? It's somewhere there behind that log. A glimpse. Is it there? No, I think that's a termite mound. My eyes are doing that again. There was definitely impalas and I think a wildebeest. But right on the top of that crest somewhere. I have to prove that my eyes can do something. I can't. Okay, wait. I'm moving forwards. I have to prove my point here. Where'd they go? It's going to be so awkward if there aren't any. Awkward turtle. I'm sure I saw them. Come on. Oh no, this is getting more awkward by the second. I'm going to do a full loop of Quarantine. I'm determined to prove this point. I swear there were impalas. I swear. I'm going to find them.
Before we entered, there was something.
See, there were tracks of impalas, and Eckhart thinks he saw some. Jared, don't judge me. It's a tricky time of the day, alright? The light's fading. I'm determined. I will prove this point. Come at me, impalas. Come on. I'm sure there was a wildebeest there as well. Eckhart's just loving this. He's just laughing at me. Oh, come on. How is it possible that Quarantine all of a sudden grew 10 times thicker and you can't see? Ah! Joyce, thank you. I appreciate it. I will prove my point. There's impalas. Okay, I found them. Ha! Look! Success! I'm not completely damaged by the smoke. This is fantastic news. But you see why I could see them and then couldn't see them. Look at that. When did Quarantine become 10 times thicker than I'm used to? That's a branch. Ha! Impala. I knew it. Now I just gotta find the wildebeest that was with them. But at least I proved my point. Ha! Now Jared can't judge me. It took a while, yes. Thank you, Eckhart. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, I'm gonna go around to the other side. Maybe we'll get a better view. It certainly seems like they're toying with me. Testing me, toying with my emotions. Wildebeest. Eckhart, that's the wrong place. Can you tell that it's a really cold day and we're kind of slowing down our body functions? See, now I feel like I've accomplished something. I see animals. So they are looking rather gorgeous. Oh, hello, vehicle in the background. Wow, those impalas are moving fast. Yuri, yes, we do occasionally see animals that are not in good condition because of exposure to the elements and occasionally dying. It's more common with animals, for example, an impala lamb that's lost its mom that might still be very young, or that kind of situation where you've got a very young animal that's inexperienced and can't really look after itself and then is exposed to different elements like intense cold, flooding, things like that. It's not overly common for us to actively see it. It happens a lot, but for us to see it is quite rare. And that's because we can't be everywhere all the time. So we occasionally, we call it getting lucky, although it's not getting lucky. It's quite a hectic experience to watch. But, you know, you in the right place at the right time, you do occasionally see it. The rest of the time it happens and we don't actually know about it. We haven't recorded it, if that makes sense. It happens, you know, even in things like baby elephants, if they get left behind from the herd or things like that, they often die of dehydration from intense heat. So it can work both ways, cold, heat, floods, all sorts of different elements. I'm sure you can hear the rain is increasing again. Hello, Drongo, that was quite cute. Eckhart is very subtly removing the infrared light from the tech box. Very subtle. I think these impalas are definitely going to be sticking to the open area tonight. Way too nervous to be out and about in a thick area. I'm happy to hear that Cedric is back in the game. This is exciting. So with a lot of rain, sometimes what happens is our tech gets a little bit wet. Radios, those kinds of things. So sometimes we just have to do a little quick fix in the bush, fix it up, and then we're back to normal. Rosemary, it is always quite sweet to see a wildebeest amongst the impalas. It kind of... wildebeest with an identity crisis, but actually a really good safety protocol. But it's nice to see. I love seeing any mix of plains game, any mix of animals. So wildebeest, impalas, zebras, buffaloes, giraffes, all the different things that you can see together. I love seeing that mix of plains game. I think it's just mesmerizing. There's always something happening somewhere that you want to look at and you get captured by. Some of the impalas are very energetic. So it looks like one or two of possibly the younger ones, very far in the distance, have been chasing each other around. It's not the male chasing them for a change, just a few with a bit of extra energy in the cold, possibly trying to warm themselves up or just exercise some of that energy before nighttime comes. Wow. See how well they camouflage? It's no wonder I kind of saw a glimpse and then couldn't find them again. As much as the grass still has a bit of green in it, the impalas are very well camouflaged. Oh, there's the one with the zoomies. Meow. Through the frame. Right, let's just watch them for a little bit, since it seems to be one or two more starting to become zoomies. We're also going to quickly wipe the camera lens. Okay, we're back. Let's have a watch. Now, if I can point anything out, do not believe the lies that the trees are telling you currently. The wind is bitterly cold and strong. The leaves of these trees are just very strong, I think, not budging. That's better. You can actually see some movement now. I'm actively shivering, and those trees looked like they weren't moving at all. It seemed a bit offensive. But at least now you can see some of the movement. But I particularly enjoy hearing the sound of the roof with the rain tapping onto it. So while we watch a bit of that movement and the impalas are slowly starting to move towards the center of quarantine, let's just take a little time to listen, try and warm up, ignore my chattering teeth, and just soak it in. Hello, paddle. Lots and lots and lots of rain. Lots of different, very cold elements working together to test our body's abilities to stay warm. I think the animals do a much better job than we do. We look as though we're struggling much more than them at the moment.
Just taking a look around here. I just want to make sure we haven't seen if that leopard hasn't come this way as well. So just double checking. But yes, it's nice. I want to see if I as well head towards Gowrie Dam. I'm going to go that side. I want to find, see if we're going to go find that Verreaux's eagle owl that hangs around that dam area, especially that it is getting darker now. And it's going to see if we can pick up on some owls. There's a special little little bull-spotted owlets. Bull-spotted owlets, I mean, they still hunt. They're pretty much almost like the diurnal hunting owls. I just want to double check on my comms here. It's right here. Good. There we go. There we go. There's that. And yes, I want to see if I can get some little owlets, little night critters, especially that it's getting quite dark so quickly today with all the cloud cover. Unfortunately, no rosettes this afternoon. Well, so far, still got a bit of time. Still a little bit of time. Passing Chillapan here now. Let's see. Unfortunately, those wild dogs did go into Little Gurry. I don't see anything that side. No. Those dogs, wild dogs, did go into Little Gurry, so they went straight south. I was actually hoping they were going to come back north again, so I was just hanging around that area. But no luck, no luck on that. But it's coming around. Megan, good afternoon, or good evening, good morning. Thanks for joining us. Yes, it'll also make my day. I'm glad it'll make your day if we find an owl. So yes, I am going to look very carefully, see if we can find a nice owl somewhere. Especially that little, well not little, but the rose eagle owl that hangs around there at Gurry Dam. Let's see if we can be lucky enough. Oh, my nose running. Oh, sniffles. Let's take a look down here. As I heard that the Djuma Pride, I just got an update as well about the Djuma Pride. Of course, that's with Cheddar and Purple Eye and the sub-adults. Apparently they were on a nets and they are coming north. So I'm hoping maybe tomorrow morning we'll take a look around Chitwa and we'll cross that cut line by then, or tonight, and then we can take a look. But you know, that Djuma Pride, those lions can really move a great distance at night time. The other day, Owen and myself really trying to follow those tracks all the way through towards Buffelshoek Dam, and then apparently they ended up all the way into Torchwood, so we missed the tracks completely, but they travelled quite far that day, or that night. Shongololos, where is the Shongololos? I haven't even seen a Shongololo yet. I'm supposed to get like a Shongololo, even a tortoises, you know, like a tortoise with this kind of weather. You'll usually try and see the tortoise will try and drink their last bit of water before winter comes, before there's no more rain, and then they can at least go in a hibernation state and fill their bursas up. And of course, filling the bursa up is a perfect thing because then it stores enough water for them for winter. So I don't know where I've seen it. Funny, I haven't seen a tortoise today. Because usually with a rain like this, they'll always come out, come and drink on the roads, and you know, drink from the puddles. And there's so many puddles around here today. I don't think I've gone through so many water puddles in my life like today. I think it's puddle after puddle. We'll wait around here. Right, we are coming here. So what we usually do when we come into this area now close to Gurry Dam and look into dead trees. Oh, DJ, good evening. My favorite owl. Well, my favorite owl will be, I like the Verreaux's eagle owl. I think the Verreaux's eagle owl is quite pretty with that beautiful eye, pink eyelids. It looks like it's got makeup on. And it's quite big. It's quite a big owl. And they're quite pretty with that beautiful black ring around their heads. I think I'll see if I got my, unfortunately, my books are all I don't want to get them wet, so I think they're at the back. But yeah, they are pretty. I love the rose eagle owl. Well, RDJ, what is your favorite owl? Please let us know as well. It'll be nice to know which owls everybody likes and what kind of owl do you like and why. Because it's always fascinating and seeing what everybody's opinion is. It'll be nice. I just wanted to find out what was the vote on Tessa's hair? Was it a lion's mane or was it a rat's nest? I didn't get the answer on that. I would actually like to know what the vote was. I don't know what to say. Okay, a floor mop. Tess, I think she must be definitely. I can imagine she must be going red, getting her hair called or seen as a floor mop. Oh, spider's nest. I like the spider's nest. I think the commune web spider's nest. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit more kind of arranged than a floor mop. I think a floor mop sounds a little bit. Yep. Definitely, I don't want to go and stick my foot in that one, so I'm just actually gonna keep out of this voting and my opinion on that. So let me just carry on heading to Gowrie Dam. I think it'll be a safer bet for me at this point of time. Right, I'm getting out to Gowrie Dam now. Yeah, but this weather, it's up in my head. Wow, RDJ, wow, a snow owl. I can imagine. That is pretty. I haven't seen one. I have seen pictures of it. It is absolutely stunning. Looking with that, the white feathers and really blending in with the snow. It is really pretty. I think that's, if I'm not mistaken, that snow owl, I think the plumage as well changes with the season. I think they do get like a more of a brownish color to them. I think when it's not as much snow around and when it goes more into summertime. I think that's the case with the snow owl. But it is beautiful with the contrast of the white and the snow itself. It is really, really pretty. Thanks, RDJ. All right, well, we are approaching Gowrie Dam, so I am going to look very carefully in these dead trees. We're going to be very fortunate enough to see if we can find this Verreaux's eagle owl. Where are you, my eagle owl? I think you said in this dead tree here somewhere. I'm going to double check it, I think. And unfortunately, I think this is Reggie, yes, definitely, of course. Thank you for joining us. We can definitely have a last-minute leopard. I fully agree, Reggie. That is. I'll never cancel that out. Even lions, last-minute pangolin, aardvark. There's a lot of last minute, but let's hope for a last-minute leopard. That will be fantastic. I'm trying to look for this, where this owl usually hangs out, but nothing. And it's always, Murphy's Law, it always happens that Ryder, you've been searching for a leopard or some sort of cat for the afternoon or even the morning, and then you come right to the end of the drive and it's like the last minute of drive and boom, it comes out. How many times does that happen? It's it happens. It's well, let's hopefully we can get one. Oh, my phone's getting wet as well. Everything's getting wet. Yeah, it's starting to come down a bit. Yeah. I always believe in trying to get something nice and early and spend some good quality time with that animal. Oh, we had some nice dog interaction, well, not interaction, but nice dog action. So that's fantastic. Those wild dogs were very nice. Unfortunately, we did lose them very quickly. But it was nice seeing them going on across the open clearing of quarantine. But they do move very quickly and do stay with wild dogs. It's starting to The rain is starting up again. Wow, it just seems like it's a never-ending story for this rain today. Never-ending story. Definitely, I'm gonna make a cup of hot chocolate about that big when I get back. I think that's gonna be the plan for the evening. Nice cup of hot chocolate. Let's head up to quarantine. I think let's go see what's happening around quarantine, and maybe we can see if all those impalas have decided to come out onto that open clearing. But I don't really think with this kind of weather, they'll rather kind of congregate into a nice thick vegetation and really keep warm and safe and away from this element, this rain and the coldness, and rather kind of really get into the bush. But let's see.
Mr. Dolds, I think it's a very good idea that you're keeping your nose out of that debate. Oh, that is cold. But yes, thank you. Spiders' nests and floor mops. I think I like the sound of the hot chocolate better. The rain is starting to come down in sheets again. And I must apologize for my voice. I'm literally shivering. Yeah, two of us, me and Eduardo both. And I am looking for anything, but I think it's a good time for us to cue a famous Fast Five, keep us going, keep our brains ticking over in the cold. Let's make it interesting, folks. Give us some strange questions. It sounds like fun. I'm traveling at snail's pace because the rain is coming in from the front and bouncing into my face. Oh. I think I've really lost my tolerance for the cold. What is happening? Ugh. I wonder if we're gonna find any chameleons on a night like tonight. I somehow don't think so. I think everyone's gonna be too cold. The marula trees look quite pretty when they're wet because the bark goes really dark and then it gets these, because marula bark has these lighter patches, it almost looks marbled, and when it's dark because it's wet, the lighter patches stick out nicely like the lighter flecks that you'd find in granite. It reminds me of kitchen countertops. Very odd. I think I might have to do a little frozen roboting while I'm driving, just to warm me up. I could have a little dance off. Might be fun. Oh, that arm's getting too sore, getting cold. I'm telling you, I don't think Cedric and I planned on doing so much gym yesterday with the fire beating. Our arms are sore, our abs are sore. Gym done for the month. Tick. I can phone my personal trainer back home and tell her what a good job I did. I'm very excited for these fast 5 questions. Oh, Paul, that's a really interesting first question. Thank you. The weirdest creepy crawly I have ever seen is probably... Oh, there's some very strange looking spiders that I've seen. Very strange looking spiders. But I'm probably going to go with the solifuge, those sun spiders or camel spiders, because they move really fast and they come out at night and they stay on the floor and they kind of, it feels like they're stalking you, but they actually just like the shadows. And they tend to freak you out if you're sitting and one very quickly runs past you as though it's hunting you, but it's really not. It just messes with your brain sometimes. Manitoba girl, yes, we do have earthworms here, and they can get really big, like, sorry for spotlight, really big. They usually come out after the rain, and where I grew up there were lots of them, and they used to make those little mounds of mud all over our garden, and they always used to come out in droves after thunderstorms. Very pink in South Africa, very pink. Slimy little creatures, those ones. Baby hyena, I love to dance. I think it's the best form of exercise out there when you're having a good time. Some excellent music that you can sing along to or dance to. Absolutely, I'm a dancer of note. I'm a lot of fun. Dancing is the best. I probably sing more than I dance, but that's just because I can't stop myself when there's a song playing. Stuck in bed? Thank you for that question. I think that's going to keep me going for the next while. Getting warm back at camp, the first thing I'm going to do is have a really hot shower and take off all of these wet clothes. And then I'm going to put some dry clothes on and I'm going to make myself the biggest cup of coffee. I know Cedric wants hot chocolate. I'm going to have coffee, a nice sweet cup of coffee. Add sugar for a change. Yum. Just to warm me up. And then I'm going to have some really nice hot dinner. And I'm going to climb straight into bed with a super fluffy blanket and the warmest clothes that I own, and put on a really cute animation. Jess, I am a strange person. I love that question as my final of the Fast 5. I will not be using raw egg to detangle my hair. I have used tomato sauce and raw egg in my hair before because I used to be a very competitive swimmer. I was an SA swimmer, South African swimmer, and my hair used to go green because I was actually born blonde, and then my hair changed to this weird auburn color over time. So I used to use it to get the green color out of my hair, but no, I'm going to be using a hair mask, a very strong one that smells like sweets. It's delicious smelling, and I'm going to try my best to get my detangling brush through it. But no, I don't eat egg, and I don't use egg unless I'm baking or making it for someone else on the very rare occasion that I make it for someone else. So no, I'm a little bit freaked out by egg. I'm a bit strange. But that's a really entertaining question. I have never heard of using raw egg in your hair before for detangling. I've only ever used it for color, to get the green out of my hair from the chlorine of competitive swimming. I used to train for hours and hours a day. Kruger, thank you. You've been a gem for sticking with it. Thank you so much. My personality can be a lot to handle, and I think you've probably seen more of it today than you have any other time. I'm getting more and more comfortable, but also really just cold and bringing out the funny side to keep me warm. But thank you. It's been an absolute pleasure, everybody. An absolute pleasure. I hope you get to see more and more of my personality every day because I am a little bit strange. What an entertaining Fast 5. Thank you, everybody. Okay, I'm going to try my best to stop my teeth from chattering. I'm literally vibrating in my seat. I'm shivering so hard. And I'm going to send you to Cedric on a bumble.
Yes, welcome back, everybody. I'm still here on Philemon's cut line. I agree, Albertessa's teeth is clattering there. Yes, it is very chilly now. I think with this rain that's really coming through at this point of time, and the wind, it is so nice. My hands, I can feel my hands, or I actually can't feel my hands. That's how cold they are. Like numb as it is, especially this hand that's holding the light. Yeah, I feel like I've got no hands. But yes, it is. Oh, what was that? Sorry, I just saw something. I saw some eyes. I saw some eyes. I saw some eyes. Whose eyes are you? I think I saw something. Nah, it looks like it's just water on a leaf that just reflected back at me. It's like, boop, nothing there. But yes, I think I'm really hoping tomorrow is going to be a nice day. I don't think, it looks like it's still going to be a little bit of a gloomy day, but oh well, we'll make the best of it. We'll make the best of it. I always think so. As you can see, I've got my hoodie on. Sorry, it is really from the front. It feels like I'm getting pelted quite badly. Yeah, so I'm just trying to keep everything dry and all the equipment carrying on me. So yeah. Oh, sorry, impalas. I did not see you. Sorry. So I'm going to do a Philemon's cut line. I think I'm going to head up back on Zoe's, and Zoe's back a little bit north towards Vuyatela access. Maybe we'll Shudulu or the Tortoise Pan might be in the area for us. And but if I was them now, I would be sleeping. I'll be resting. I'll be making sure that I'm nicely tucked under some nice cover and having a snoozy. But yeah, no, that's. I saw here a lot of little frogs. I just want to take a look. What do we have here? Looks like elephant tracks going up north. Oh, that's one thing that we actually haven't seen for a while as well. The elephants. I don't know where they've been around. I think they've also decided to disappear over the last few weeks. Hopefully that does change things up. And I'm also hoping for tomorrow afternoon that we've got that Easter treasure hunt tomorrow afternoon on our Sunset Drive. And hopefully the weather will play out and be better for us tomorrow afternoon. And And we can have a dry Easter hunt, which will be very nice. Very, very nice indeed, I say. Laura Lee, my feet, these ones. No, it's not, my feet is fine. I don't mind with short pants and flip-flops. I travel always like that, and I don't really have an issue with my feet getting cold. It's usually from upwards, like my body, like my top part, my torso. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a hyena. Sorry, I just... and my hands and my head must be nice and cool. Hello. Oh, look at this. Yes, I just want to double check. Yeah, sorry, there's so much water and... I just want to see which hyena's approaching us here. We are in infrared. I don't know which one it is. I'm not too sure which hyena that was. So it was very difficult to take a look. Of course, going through there. Bye-bye. Yeah, all right. I wonder what she's following up on there. But yeah, that was nice to see. That was very nice to see. I almost thought I saw eyes. I almost got such a... I got almost so excited seeing hyena eyes there. I'm like, yeah, a leopard. But no, that wasn't. That was hyena. But they're still good. They're still very nice. Nice to see a little night critter. Well, there are night critters as well. So anything at night is a night critter. Anything that moves at night is a night critter. So yes, talking about the warmth, my feet and my legs, I don't mind. They can get cold. I don't get cold with them getting cold. Of course, just my top part and my head and my hands, but no, I did not bring gloves. I saw Tess took some gloves out this afternoon. Well, she definitely played that game pretty well. That's good on her. I also heard something about she using tomato sauce to remove green out of her hair. What is that, green dye or something green out of her hair? I don't know. I just heard something about her using tomato sauce. I wonder if you're putting the tomato sauce in your hair. Thank you very much, Jared. If you're blonde and you're swimming in a swimming pool, sometimes your hair turns green. So I guess you used the tomato sauce to like wash your hair to get that green out of your hair. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah. And FC Jared just as I say, he has never done it else, so I don't think I've ever heard of it, but I think we have to give it a try. I'm just thinking who's got nice blonde hair that we can actually test that out on. But yeah, tomato sauce. I also thought about I felt actually quite stupid the other day. I was thinking about Morgan with his dreadlocks because he's got like that, very much those dreadlocks. Now I always thought like with dreadlocks you have to put a certain thing in to really get it going and make it really tough. And I actually thought they used peanut butter to actually create dreadlocks, and I guess not. So that's what I thought. And no, Morgan says no. They actually kind of you wave it in like that and you actually create it. So very interesting things that a person can do with your hair and what you can use. So luckily I didn't use peanut butter for that. Can imagine. I can imagine. Your hair would smell and taste very good. A lot of peanut butter on there. All right, where's these owls? Where are the owls? I'm trying to really all any night critters. I saw Fredolina. There was a female chameleon we found the other night, and quite a big one on one of the roads. And I was thinking maybe we can find another nice chameleon for tonight. Not just a chameleon, anything, any owls, any critters. But yeah, with this weather, it's not going to be too easy. Nothing up here. A lot of sand has been washed away. Some of these areas and some of these roads, lots and lots of sand has been washed away. So very difficult to really see some of these areas that's eroded on one side. And then right at the bottom of the road, you get all the sand that's been collected from the road itself. I saw Verreaux's eagle owls in this tree as well. I saw actually in that tree, I saw 2 Verreaux's eagle owls on that side. Oh, I can't. Down there. Nothing this side. And a little bit further up. I wonder what happened to that buffalo from this morning. He must have disappeared as well.
You know, Cedric, I'm starting to see why you're like one of my best friends in the world, because wow, peanut butter in your hair to make dreadlocks. Okay, I see that neither of our minds work in a straight direction here. In all seriousness, I've had peanut butter in my hair once. I had peanut butter, Vaseline and sardines in my hair. I will tell you, it was not easy to get out. I think it took about 3 bags, 5 kg bags of milli meal. Milli meal is like a ground corn powder that you make pap out of. Pap is like polenta, the South African version of polenta. And it took forever to get out of my hair. And never again shall I experience such a thing. But yes, I will help with the tomato sauce side of things. That sounds like it could be fun. Wow. Also, on a tangent, because my mind doesn't work in a straight line, it seems, I'm trying my best to pull myself towards myself. It seems to be working. I've been having a bit of a dance party. Eckhart's been beatboxing and I've been dancing in the front seat, trying my best to violently warm my body temperature. But I'm on Twin Dams Road, and I hate to say this, but I think we're going to have to close one of our main roads. We're going to have to close Twin Dams Road. It is too wet. I've just had a horrible slip coming down the drainage line where my whole vehicle almost went right off the road into the drainage line itself. It's just too wet. I think we're going to have to close one of our main roads. Oh my goodness. What are we going to do? Pull ourselves towards ourselves rapidly. Just shows you the level of rain that we've had. It's been a very consistent rain. Very strange. Karen, we do not stay in tents. We have a lovely camp called Djuma. I can't say Djuma, I'm stuttering because I'm cold. Djuma Research Camp, and it's proper brick buildings, and it's really lovely, I must be honest. Yes, so luckily nice and warm. Nice and warm. I also always travel prepared. I have my own pillow and my own very, very, very fluffy blanket because I love a fluffy blanket. And so that will definitely be making an appearance tonight. It will be on my bed, and I will be potentially even taking the second fluffy blanket, which is covered in butterflies, in true Tessa fashion. A little bit of butterfly sass. I might even add that to the pile. It's interesting, I've had a lot of butterfly bedding in my time. Don't know why I enjoy it so much. Dainty, very unlike me. Okay, I'm approaching Gowrie Dam. I see a bird in the road. Switch off my lights. Okay. I've been composing very weird songs just to try and stay warm. Pull yourself towards yourself. Tell your mind that you are warm. Things are getting hardcore. We've reached a new level of strange. My rain song? Do I have a rain song? Ooh. Oh no, please don't tell me we're having a repeat of my previous rain song. Is that the incident we're referring to? My previous rain song with Gerrit and Eckhart on the back? Oh no. Please clarify that for me. Are we talking about the same song where I was caught mid-song and didn't know it? Oh no. Oh no. I feel a repeat is coming. I'm having flashbacks. Deja vu. Oh no, stuck in bed. You want me to sing you a rain song? You're also not sure, Eckhart. You want me to sing you a rain song? Well, I mean, the last time I sang It's Raining Men, I don't know if I should just do that one again, since that one I was asked for an encore. Very embarrassingly. Oh. Yeah, no, it's just raining though. It's not raining men, so that doesn't really count. I mean, my mom always used to sing us a really cute one. It was a nursery rhyme. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. Bumped his head in the middle of the bed. Couldn't wake up in the morning. That's what I felt like this morning after fighting fires yesterday. I love nursery rhymes. I think I'm like a child at heart, really. Animations, nursery rhymes, all the good things.
Socks.
Yeah, funky pink socks, a mop for hair. It is actually, if I'm fair, I am surrounded by men. I'm the only woman in camp. So it kind of is raining men all around me. So I suppose that's not completely uncalled for. See vehicle lights. Is it Cedric? It could be. On different roads though. On very different roads. In fact, that I can see all the way across the clearings of quarantine. On the other side. That was a big bump, sorry. I see eyes. What is it? It's an Impala. Etsy, thank you. Warm, dry thoughts are much appreciated. Much appreciated. The jacket really is helping. It's quite nicely waterproof, but the problem is my clothes underneath are soaked and the wind is cold. My bones are about to vibrate out of my own body. Could be an interesting thing to watch. Where are the bush babies when you need them? Bush baby. I wonder what Cedric is doing. Cedric, where are you? Sing me a song.
Yes, I can second that as well. Definitely having these wet clothes on me for the drive has been interesting, very interesting. I think I agree. I think it'll be very nice just to get some dry clothes on and yeah, definitely get under some blankets and have a nice cup of hot chocolate and it'll be perfect. Perfectos. I think that's what we need, and it'll be perfect. But you actually appreciate those kind of things more when you're really doing, like when you're out there like 4 hours and it's raining and it's windy and it's cold and especially also the hot shower as well, which is also wunderbar, magnifique. Well, sitting on a quarantine, and just on the southern side, just trying to look around. Maybe anything has popped its nose out there, but definitely not much has popped its nose out, except that one hyena on Zoe's. This is London weather, this. Straight. Oh, bush. Kijk, nachtapie. Ja, dat is niet. Ik dacht het was. Oh, so is a bush baby, but it's not.
Found some life on quarantine. We have got some scrub hairs. There's actually two, but the one is currently hiding behind a termite mound. And it seems, there it is, hello. Seems like they're chasing each other, kind of hopping around after each other. Such cute little bunny hops. The Easter bunnies are out a day early. Duo working together. They're on their own little Easter egg hunt. I'm excited for ours tomorrow. I might wear an extra 50 layers, but that's okay. Stuck in bed, you're welcome. Thank you for asking. It warmed me up, so I'm glad that it saved your weekend too. The other I was going to say the other scrub hair's gone. Maybe it's stalking us, but I take it back. We found it again. And then Eckhart briefly lost it and he found it again. Interestingly enough, he had to reposition on the back seat to get the shot out the right-hand side of the vehicle. And he sat in a lovely puddle of water. Oh, cute. I love how fast they chew. They chew in super speed. Super speed. If I had a superpower, I wouldn't mind having super speed as a power. But I think super cuteness might be good too. Okay, I might have to reposition a little. I see that my bars are now in the shot. Yeah, I'm just pulling backwards and to the right, left. Horse lover, I agree. It is very sweet. I think they're further to the left now, Eckhart. I might be wrong. Wow, they've moved far back. Hi. Hello, big eels. See? Super speed. It's a special skill. Time for a quick paw groom. Licking itself. Now I can tell you, a scrub hare and a rabbit are very soft. Oh wow, look at it spreading its toes. Wow. Jerry, that is very true. They chew incredibly fast and they hardly ever blink. Wow, I never noticed the blinking part before. Kind of strange. That is a very intense grooming session. Scrub hares and rabbits, what I was saying earlier, have very small tongues, very delicate tongues. But based on how fast they chew, I suppose they can kind of groom just as quickly. And it makes me think of the rabbits that I had at home. Two beautiful rabbits. They were potty trained. They used a kitty cat litter box. They thought they were the dogs. They used to steal food off of our plates if we weren't watching. They used to jump onto the beds to cuddle at night. And they loved giving me kisses. They used to kiss me on the nose. Very tiny little tongue. Very cute. Every time it's Easter and I see Easter bunnies, I think of them. I don't know where the other one has gone. Wow, this one is really having an intense grooming session. I think it's taking advantage of the fact that its body is wet. Texas Tweed, what a cool name. I think that's probably exactly what they are doing. In between grooming, they are scouting places for those Easter eggs for our hunt tomorrow. Oh, I'm excited. Cedric does not know what he's in for. He's in for a world of competition. I'm so competitive. Don't tell him that, maybe. I grew up with 3 brothers. I can't help it. I just love the big ears. On a very personal note, though, I must say thank you to everybody for keeping us going this afternoon. It has been freezing. I am still wet and soaked down to the bone from the rain, but you guys kept us going. So thank you very much for a very entertaining afternoon. Thank you for letting our personalities shine and for appreciating it, and for sharing the hyenas and the wild dogs and the Easter egg hunt with us, a little bit of the scrub hares finding spots to hide them. It's been an absolutely brilliant afternoon with you. As cold as it was, I can already feel myself heating up with a cup of coffee waiting for me when I get home. Maybe I can persuade Cedric to make us all some hot chocolate while he's making some for himself. Have both. But we are going to be out and about tomorrow morning. Hopefully the rain lets up a little bit. Have a wonderful evening, and we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. And thank you again for keeping us warm.
This program features live coverage of an African safari and may include animal kills and carcasses. Viewer discretion is advised.